Good morning, everybody. How you doing? Cheers. Hi, Blue. Hi, Honor. Hiya, Aya. What's going on, everybody? I do apologize for having to take the day off yesterday. I had to go do real life money work things because I need money to pay bills, to live, and pay internet so we can stream. Tea is delicious. Not as good as coffee, but almost. So I log in and I'm like, what the hell did Past Nether do? And we've got a medical emergency on Shark. Good morning, Honor. How are you? It appears we have extreme lung rot on Shark. Because I am playing obscenely recklessly on this playthrough. Do we have any corpses still around that are rot stinking it up? Let's try and God, taking this quest was dumb. I was like, yeah, we've got plenty of pollution. We don't need to worry about that. So we dug into the mountain and made a freezer over here. Probably a room that could have been used for something else, but whatever. Let's do a thing. Let's give Shark the best quality medicine. I don't think we got Glitterworld kicking around, but whatever the case may be, we'll try not to let them lose a lung on top of not having a leg. Also, let's go and you can be restricted to walls. I don't remember why everybody else is on restrict them, but let's put them in the work zone for now. What were we doing? Does anybody remember what we were doing? I have no idea what's going on. I'm going to hit cancel on that. We don't need to haul in the slag badly. We did get some insect... Oh, that's right. We were calling in the mega scarabs for meat. Right? I think there was a few more things kicking about here as well. Now, there's some tox grenades. There's some spoiled corpses. There's a... 32 goose eggs. Now that is not bad. We have a volcanic winter going on. It's 46 degrees outside. It's 62 degrees inside. Everybody is currently sleeping. We've got an extra bed. And we've got a long time until our next set of rituals. We're currently not doing much of anything other than cleaning up the toxic waste and trying to make sure that Shark doesn't die. Blue, do you have preach health? Let's preach health. Must be sick or injured. But how do I have a medical emergency, but I can't preach health? Does lung rot not count as a disease? She's going to lose that lung. 100% going to lose that lung. Ugh. Alright, we gotta slow down. The honor ceremony done. I don't think we did. We did not. We could try and knock that out, I suppose. Oh, because we had enemies on the map last time. Let's accept that, get that done right off the bat. We're gonna take it a little bit slow this morning. We're going to get the honor ceremony done. I'll unrestrict Mr. Erkin, and I'll send him up to... God, I don't even know. Where is our pollution at? So this room is fully polluted here. Hey, buddy. You want to come say hi to everybody? Meow. We've got fiber corn growing so that we can use it for wood. We don't have fiber corn growing everywhere. I don't remember why. Did it die or did we cut it? I can't remember. Also, we've got textiles. Not a lot. Our people are decked out with simple helmets. We've got some chain shotguns, one of which is poor because we found it. The Empire... Oh, they came in gas masks. So it's like, if we... But it's not likely. Blue, let's begin the bestowing ceremony. 55%. Everybody toss a coin, cross your fingers. Thanks for lurking, Killer. Let's do a quick shout out for Killer Jam 25. Good guy. Also streams the good stuff. So let's do shout out to Killer Jam 25. Go give him some love, guys. We love Killer. He's a great guy. Yeah, I'm a little bit flustered at the moment as far as where we're at in this game. This has been the weirdest fucking game for me. I do not know why. I know why. It's just been kind of just all over the place. I've never played a polluted map playthrough. The kill thirsty gene is in opposition to the weak melee gene that we have, so I feel a little like I botched the custom race. I've been trying to play fast because I wanted to. At the end of the day, that's really the reason. And our people have taken some hits that I'm not happy about. So I'm hoping. Okay, so this can be tended in 5 hours. It's at 93%. Shark is going to wind up dying. Like I'm almost sure that Shark is going to end up dying. Now, she's not part of the original group. She hasn't been named by the community yet. I don't remember how she lost a leg. I think she came in without a leg. Luck Dance, thank you. Okay, so Blue now has a Psycast. We got Pain Block. Did we also get Pain Block on Mr. Erkin? We did. So we've got Pain Block. We got Word of Joy. Speaking of which, let's make sure he's keeping his Psy focus all the way up. Mr. Erkin's kind of our badass this time around. God, Shark is really gonna fall apart. I gotta slow down, guys. I gotta slow down. I was kind of hoping they wouldn't come with gas masks and they would die. Are we out? We're out of limestone locally, right? Therapy for stone? That's a good idea. I wanted to use the Preach Health, but let's do that. Good call, Blue. Tachyon. Tachyon? Don't push me, bud. Let's unsuspend the granite so that we can build out of granite because we need traps. That being said, let's go down here. Let's go to security. Let's do traps out of granite, I guess. We really need that fiber corn to start coming in at a reasonable rate. We need wood. This map is not good to us for wood. Pollution is not a good map for wood. I really didn't think about that. Which means it's very similar in that regard to sea ice. We need to get ourselves up a scanner reasonably quickly. Not gonna lie, I'm very tempted to kind of crack into the space that's down here. I can't remember where it is. I think it's like over here. Yeah, you can see the edge of it right there. You can see that that's an open area. So if we break a block or two over here, that's going to be area revealed. Yeah. We might have to do a few things here. Hey, buddy. You want to come say hi to everybody? What are you doing? You just want to run circles around in a way that you know it's going to drive me nuts, huh? Did the counseling on stone help? 8 cooked insect meat, honorable bestowing ceremony, uniform thoughts. High life missing. Are we out of drugs? Oh shit. We're out of drugs. We do have some go juice. That seems like a slippery slope if we get into that. We don't have any type of drug processing. All right, we're researching flak armor. We were researching geothermal and microelectronics, which are both useful. We're currently rocking chain shotguns. I'd like to switch over to assault rifles eventually, but we kind of designed ourselves a little shotgun tunnel over here. So we got people that come through traps, and they come into the shotgun tunnel. We gun them down with shotguns. Basically, we're a shotgun tribe in here. We're a tunneling shotgun tribe. Poor shark. Oh, can tend now. Hold on. Let's make that a medical bed. Rest until healed. Now, I forget who our doctors are. Mr. Erkin. Mr. Erkin is like... You know, basically every playthrough, we wind up with, like, one or two key pawns. On this particular one, it's Mr. Erkin. Mr. Erkin is our best doctor, best shooter, best doctor at a 4, awesome at mining, fast walker. They're... Because they're fast walker, we gave them the first Psycast and the shock lance. This is really helpful right here, fast walker. Now, pragmatic style surroundings. I am surrounded by constructions which match the style that reflect my pragmatic. Okay, uniform thoughts, honorable, decent rec room, decent dining room, terrible party. Darkness. We're not happy about darkness. Let's try and get ourselves a little bit more light in this place. Let's build a copy of this. Let's go there. We might have to shift it over. The door should shield the Nutrifungus, but we need to make sure that we've got a little bit more light kicking about here. We're not trying to have everybody... let's not waste steel too much. Also, let's put one... over here. Now, this is polluted over here because I'm an idiot. We could make this a section for our people. Oh, shit. I just realized something as well. I need these doors to be held. Otherwise, when a raid spawns next, they're not going to pass through. I wonder for later, would hydroponics be pollutable? Well, I mean, that is a great question. So I'm assuming what you mean is, can we grow tox potatoes and psychoid plants in hydroponics if the area around them is polluted? And if we can't, does that mean we can grow normal stuff in hydroponics even if it's in a polluted area? That's a good question, Aya. I like the way you think. Now, I did make an area up here. Mr. Erkin, would you mind going to grab our free eggs that were dropped up there? I mean, it's not a lot, but considering I fucked up a lot with our crops, it might be a good idea. And then Barb. Barb's almost done sleeping, so let's get you to haul the toxic waste out of here so it doesn't crack again. And then I kind of want to get her to clean after that. We're going to have her do that. Oh yeah, I think there was an update that added another thing that can be grown in pollution. Was there? You don't say. Rat palm trees, tox potatoes, and psychoid. We are growing we were doing a field of rat palm trees out here, but I don't think it's worth it. They get destroyed so often by events that it's like we might as well just be growing fiber corn. Which I think this got destroyed during my my zero shits given pollution spree over here, so... Alright, you got the eggs. Let's, it's really the only thing I wanted up here. I'd kind of like a combat supplier to come on map, because if we get an on-map combat supplier, all this random junk that's just kicking about the map we can get rid of. Also, I don't think there are any hauling animals that don't like pollution, that don't mind pollution, so we really got to get into mechs. Mechs are going to be a saving grace for us on this map, because we're just going to have haulers like we did on the last time. Another thing we got to talk about getting done here is we got to be able to start manipulating the pathing of our enemies, right? Like, I would not be opposed to somehow sectioning off this side of the map so that if anything spawns on this side or down here, they're forced to walk up and through this choke point over here. Would also be nice to kind of like, I don't know, there's a couple of things I kind of want to do with all of this. Maybe what we could do is we could turn this little mountain range in here into some sort of burn box, kill box situation. You know, like, okay, so they spawn on this side of the map, they come through here, they spawn up here, they come down, they come through here. So if we turn this, like, kind of like dig it out and then add some blocks to it, we could probably turn this into a pretty substantially useful kill box with, because this mountain is really not useful, right? Honestly, this was the wrong call to get into this mountain down here. This is pretty much the max space. We got a little bit more we can chew up on this side and be inside of the mountain, but basically any way further over here and we're exposing an area, which leaves us open to the fact that it might expose an entire area down here. Now, there are ways to cheese to find out if there's an open area down here or not. I'm trying to avoid doing that. I've done that on previous playthroughs, but not in a very long time, because we've mostly been playing open maps. We have been playing open maps for the last 3 playthroughs. I think the anomaly playthrough was like a small hills or something like that. We had a little bit more mass on the map as far as mountains were concerned, but it has been a long time since we've 34% quality. God, poor Shark. Oh, that's right. Shark attacked us. Shark was a recruit. And so we shot off Shark's leg. That's what happened. Now I remember. We do have a donkey and a chicken still kicking about down here. I don't really care about the chicken. The donkey is what we've been using to caravan. We bought it when we were out on a caravan and rode it home with some extra stuff. Barb is... Oof. I am still alive, Sparta. Despite my reckless behavior and flagrant disregard for anything and everything that is this game, somehow I'm still alive. Mr. Erkin is meditating to keep his psi focus up. We'll put that at like... We'll put that... it doesn't need to be all the way... Yeah, it needs to be all the way up. That Word of Joy is going to help us. Can we Word of Joy Stone? Yeah, let's Word of Joy Stone. At the moment, that's the best sidecast we have. Hi, Barb! How you doing? Are you back from the gym? Yeah, we got a map with the anima tree right here. So all we have to do is make sure that right around the anima tree there's no pollution. We started tribal, so we've got natural meditation. Mr. Erkin is a... Level 2 Psycast, and Blue got 1 level with the Empire. So we've got 2 pain blocks and a Word of Joy available to us currently. Oh, nice. Yeah, I took a good shower this morning. Yesterday was exhausting. For anybody who doesn't know, which would probably be everybody but Barb, I worked a 14-hour day yesterday with my friends. They needed help doing some like factory-style packaging stuff, you know. Put the small thing in the medium thing, put the medium thing in the big thing, put the big thing into a box, put the box into a bigger box, you know, seal it shut type of stuff. Very, very mindless assembly line style work, but definitely worth a little bit of security and, you know, not having too little money. China work, yeah, that's what Aaron calls it. My friend that I work with, and who's practically like my only family in real life. Friends, but, you know, chosen family status. I've got to remember that we're not in our sea ice playthrough. That we're... we're not overpowered, we're not bionicked up. We do have a nice gene pack. Honor! What's up? How you doing? Got human and 3 starting. I'll take a hot minute, but let me help fix that. Oh, thank you, Sparta. Thank you so much. You're amazing. Yeah, I'm trying to do what I need to do to keep stuff going. I mean, I'm not doing terrible considering how long I spent in the hospital not able to work and all that stuff, but the financial situation is not in a great place. So if you're watching back the VOD or you're here in the channel, please do like, follow, sub, whatever the case may be, whatever button you could click on to engage the algorithm, so to speak. It would be very helpful. We're trying to move towards 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. We're not very far off. We're like 150 something away. That will mean that the ads that you guys have to watch anyway will actually put a little bit of money in my pocket. And help me keep this roller coaster rolling. Sparta wants me to do some squats. We can do that. I'm gonna pause, even though I have the inclination to leave it running. Let's get some exercise. Okay. Oh, I've got a huge rip under my armpit. I'm sorry about that, guys. So let's try to hold to our core this time. Not because of the rip, because I'm not liking the form I've been using. Okay. Squats. Trying to get better at doing those. I'm trying to drink more water. If you guys feel the desire to, you could always put hydrate, squats, stretches, posture checks. I did some stretching before I got on stream, and I've been drinking more water. I'm going hiking on Sunday with my roommate to try and get a little outside in the sun exercise, get the blood flowing. Absolutely. So yeah, let's take it slow today. I know it's a Wednesday, but since I took the day off and worked a 14-hour shift yesterday, it does very much feel like a Monday for me, so... Okay, so it went down from 95 to 94. We might not lose this lung, which is good. I don't particularly want to lose that lung. Monkey is kicking butt over here. We need a little bit of luck, guys. And when I say a little bit of luck, ideally what we're looking for is an affordable bionic leg and a surgical inspiration. Also getting an actual good doctor pawn. I'm too bad about not taking a doctor. I'm like, who cares if we have a doctor? It doesn't matter. It's not super important. Why are we not cooking? Oh, I think you were cooking. Making bulk pemmican. Excellent. So you're going to grab the meat from over there, do the pemmican. We'll have some pemmican. You're refueling the torches, so we have wood. I didn't have work today because some fucking moron fucked the system, and lo and behold, I lost a day of work. Assholes. I'm sorry, Sparta. That does suck. Yes, Shark is having a medical emergency. That's all right. We know. Extreme lung rot. I tend to ignore lung rot in general, but also I don't usually play on a 3 or a 4 with smart speed. I'm usually playing on a pretty reasonable speed. So like I said, we're going to keep it a little slow today and try and like maximize effort here. So that's 20 bucks evaporated. Yeah, I hear you. I got to say, guys, I would much prefer... yesterday gave me a little bit of perspective. Let me start the sentence that way. I might start doing longer streams. If I can spend 14 hours sitting in one place with my back killing me, putting together tiny assembly stuff, I can spend 14 hours streaming video games. Now, we're not going to jump right into it today. But I'm going to do a little considering here about what we can do, because if streaming, you know, longer hours and stuff equals a little bit more monetary support, which is never required but always appreciated, you know, if I could spend a little bit more time here and that can get, you know, a few things rolling, get us a few more members of the community, maybe get a few more ad breaks when we take restroom breaks. Maybe I could put enough money in, because honestly, the amount of money I made yesterday wasn't worth the amount of physical labor. I got to hang out with a bunch of friends in a chill home environment and watch horrible action movies while I worked, so you know that makes up for it. But 10 to 20 minutes more a week is a good idea. Yeah, I think we're going to start doing longer streams. Let's get through this week. Let me think about that. Let me figure out how, when, why, all that stuff. But I would rather be putting in 12 hours a day streaming than putting in 12 hours a day doing factory work, if that makes any sense. And if that equals out to the growth that we need to make the channel successful, I'm willing to do anything to make this a successful endeavor. All right. Yeah, Mr. Erkin, I think, is my favorite pawn this time around so far. Christina and Shark are not our originals. Everybody else is an original. Stone named by Aya, Barb, Blue, and Mr. Erkin named by the respective other people. So we do have Christina, Shark, and Monkey who can be renamed. Monkey and Shark have both lost a leg already. Shark is a kind, quick sleeper. Well, everybody's kind because of our genetics. Monkey is an undergrounder. Now this, I've always been like, oh, undergrounder doesn't matter too much, right? I'm starting to not feel like that at the moment. I'm starting to feel like, hold on real quick. Let me do something. Monkey, let's knock out a batch of Psychite tea, my dude. Everybody's got high life missing and we're addicted to drugs genetically. So let's make sure that's not a problem. We've got some emergency go juice action. Oh, speaking of which, let's get over to our drug policies. I usually do this. Let's not carry smoke leaf on us. Oh, wait. Yeah, you can take that for addictions. I don't want to tell them to take Yayo, Flake, Wake Up for addictions, because since we're addicted to Psychite, they're just going to take it. So we've got that scheduled. They're going to take Psychite tea every 5 days. I'd prefer to be able to use it for mood, but you can't do both. I kind of wish we could set a mood-based schedule and an addiction schedule, like have 2 sliders. I bet there's a mod for that. But what I want to do is come in here. I didn't tell them to hold these, so I want you to hold one of those. I want you to hold one of those, and I want you to hold a Go Juice if you can grab it. That way everybody's got a Go Juice on them. And that'll do. Would appreciate an honor or so earlier. Wait, what happened? I mean, like on the streams, add like 10 to 20 minutes on next week's on one of the days. Would appreciate an hour or so. Would appreciate an hour or so earlier? Okay. I thought that was honor. I was like, an honor an hour early. Like what? An hour early? Okay. I'll take that into consideration. The only issue with going earlier is the mornings are the only time I have to get like emails, phone calls, doctor's appointments, that type of stuff done. But maybe what we'll do is we'll try and start early. Let me think about it. But what initially jumps into my head is maybe we start an hour early and or go an hour late on most days of the week, and I reserve like 2 or 3 days a week where we start at the same time, but maybe go a little later. Where is our Psychite tea? Did everybody pick up Psychite, or why are we cooking meals, Shark? Does this require a skill level that you don't have? Oh. We're fucked. Okay, we're not entirely fucked. Monkey's got a skill level of 3. Completely forgot that you need at least a skill level of 2. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Part of my reckless behavior is because I'm not happy with the start of this run. I'm really not. And I'm not trying to, like, throw the game intentionally, but I'd like to get to the point where we don't have to worry about so much. I screwed up the genetics. Like, yes, we took strong stomach, so I was like, oh, cooking doesn't matter. But it does matter because you can't cook certain things below a skill level. We're lucky that Monkey has a 3. Without a 3, we would die because of our dependencies. I wondered if, like, Wednesday might be a good day to do longer since it's hump day for most folks who might be watching while working. Okay, you guys are throwing a lot of good ideas out. I like that. Keep them coming. 20 days. Z is suffering from paralysis and must be kept in bed. Z recently angered a machine persona. 2 mech clusters. Suck it. 2 2-star mech clusters? Fuck you. Fuck you. We're playing against Cass and Randy, so what is it? Is it, are we playing against Candy? Cass and Randy? Fuck you, Candy. Also very, very appropriate considering I'm trying to not eat sugar. So this is the toxic candy run, guys. I like that. I think that's a catchy name, too. All right, so we will henceforth refer to this run as the toxic candy run. And now Britney Spears is in my head. That sounds like a personal problem. I'm just kidding. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know Britney Spears songs, so... Are we making this shit one at a time? No, we're making a batch of 4. Where did the rest of... You did a batch already. Oh, we might have... Oh, everybody's doing tea. Boomalope self-tamed. I might go boomalope hunting, everybody. Our wealth is out of control. 40,000 wealth for 7 pawns, 2 of which are missing legs. If we were doing no traps, no kill boxes, we would be fucked. I'm not even kidding. If we were on an open map with no traps, no kill boxes, we might as well just friggin' sit on a spike and impale ourselves. My brain is a jukebox musical that uses a single keyword to start songs I don't even listen to. Yeah, I mean, same. I don't know Britney Spears even, like, a little bit. Other than, like, Oops, I Did It Again. Or something. Like, there's a couple of them, but, like, I don't know the one that you're referring to with the candy reference, so... Come on, guys. Can we clean in here? Nobody wants to clean. Oh, Shark is cleaning. Good job, Shark. It's toxic. Oh. Okay. Oh, toxic candy. So now, okay, I follow. I follow. I get what's going on here. Haha. Did I mention I worked 14-hour days and I wish I was still asleep? I am so tired. I am so tired. Now, I was thinking about ripping up this floor in here because we don't really need this floor. We could actually... Why are you upset? Hideous environment. Oh, Jesus. Negative 155 for the freaking, for that spot? Oh, because we've got all sorts of, like, blood and freaking mangled junk and stuff. Okay. Anyway, what else is wrong with you? Alright, so the psychite dependency should sort itself out. Tom, what's going on? It is the butcher spot, yeah. Okay, so there is a lot. Tom, did you start playing along? You said you wanted to check out the genetics because you wanted to play along. Also, I think the first VOD is still up, so I don't. If you want to play on the same seed, you could go back and watch the beginning of that. All right, we're eating raw meat because I prioritized getting Psychite out here. All right. Now let's get Psychite down towards the bottom. Clear his priorities so he can do whatever he's going to do. All right, we got some pemmican now. Let's get you to drink some Psychite so you don't have your dependency. So high life missing, genetic Psychite dependency, that's what was tanking out his mood. That kill thirst thing, I'm not going to lie. I'm half tempted to start the run over, but we've already got 3 or 4 days invested. We're on day 4, so I'm going to try and keep this one going. If we die, the change we're going to make to keep in with the original intent of Barb's request is we're going to change out our genetics a little bit. We'll reconfigure a few things. Mostly what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of kill thirst, and we're going to do... Yeah, I love when my internet shits itself too. I'm with you. What we're going to do is, if we wind up having to restart, instead of doing kill thirst, we're going to go into custom scenario and edit the tribal start to force trait bloodlust, which is what Barb wanted. We both thought that kill thirst was the equivalent of genetic bloodlust, but it's not. It has to be melee combat, and we're not doing a melee gods run. I personally currently don't have any desire to do a melee gods run. That's not really the kind of run I'm trying to go for, so it doesn't appeal to me. I know a lot of people like doing a melee gods run. Maybe at one point I'll decide to do it, but that's not really the particular style of play I like to go for. I think we go into geothermal next. No, microelectronics. We need the EMP grenades. Microelectronics for us right now is not about the comms console. It's not about the sleep accelerator. We want to get into microelectronics so we can get EMP grenades. With EMP grenades and chain shotguns, we should be able to hold off a decent number of threats. But if we don't get EMPs on our into our armory soon, it's going to be bad. Because at 40,000 wealth, raid cap in this game happens on 500%, somewhere between 200 and 300,000, usually right around 250,000, but depending on what pieces you have to get your wealth up. Different wealth is worth different raid points. Right, Tachyon? I gotta lean back a little more for kitty love. This is the baby. Who is my baby? I love you. I missed you yesterday. I didn't get to spend any time with my kitty except for first thing in the morning and yesterday in the evening, and I don't like that. I like being with my kitty. He is the best. Oh, the purrs. I love this cat so much, guys. I love him so much. Papa went to work so he could feed you. Yes, he did. I'm just being silly. I actually bought... I've started being a little bit more... What's the word? Efficient with my kitty food. He doesn't eat that much. Even half a can of wet food a day, he doesn't eat all of it. What are you smelling my ear for? Do you smell the corgis from yesterday, even after I took a shower? There were 3 corgis where I was working, and one of them older corgi, but the other 2 were like pups, basically. Not like pups, like tiny handful pups, but, you know, more or less full body size for a corgi, but still like as young as possible with having full body size. And dear God, they wanted love and attention and playtime. So they just kept piling onto me. I'll share a picture later in chat if I remember to. Hey buddy, Papa's arms are killing him from yesterday. Oh, I love him. I hate being away from my cat. I hate being away from my cat. But I do need my space, buddy. Okay. Okay. Our colony is getting things done. I'm very tempted to go fast because, you know, after we got to the end of Sea Ice, I'm like, I feel very much like I'm better at the game now. We are not accepting downtime. Apparently I'm not allowed to veto shoulder time. Hi, bud. Are we coming back up again? Are we coming back up? Come here. Come here. Okay, no shoulder. He just wants to put his foot in my belly. All right, we got some side lap action here. Is Shark cooking? I think Shark is cooking. So the changes I would make, let's talk about that since I want to take this nice and slow so I don't get anybody killed and we actually have the opportunity to make some progress here. We're down to 90% on Shark's lung rot, which is fantastic. So let's talk about what we would change if we were to do this all over again, right? So we would force the bloodlust trait rather than go with kill thirst. That does add metabolic efficiency of +4 though, which is problematic because that would mean we'd have to dump a lot of our good genes. What I would get rid of, I would keep the weak melee. I think there's a better one. I think I accidentally picked the not like horrible one. The problem with weak melee is that we more or less, we can't have melee blockers other than ghouls. So, and I know some people will be like, oh, well, that's easy. Ghouls are affected by pollution and toxic stuff. So we would have to make sure to get tox immunity for our ghouls if we wanted to have ghouls as our melee blockers. So even though weak melee seems like a good thing to have for someone who focuses on shooting as their main form of combat, this guy, that's problematic. I would definitely keep very unattractive, kind instinct, and sterile. The reason I would keep those is that sterile gives you a metabolic efficiency of +1, very unattractive is +2, and kind is only a -1. We don't have violent mood breaks, we don't have social fights, and I find that to be very helpful. So we would keep kind instinct, sterile, very unattractive. That would get us a metabolic efficiency net of 2. That would offset robust. So this middle row here wouldn't be changed. Now, because we went a little crazy with stuff, we have a lot of extra things on here. Now, tox immunity has to go on there. Metabolic efficiency of -4, which means psychite dependency, +4, so these two would offset each other. Perfect. I'd like to keep pollution stimulus in theory. So awful animals gives us a +2. Great shooting is a -3. We could go without great shooting, so pollution stimulus, awful animals. That is the one I don't regret. If we go for better cooking, we might be able to ditch the strong stomach. Exactly. If we did want to get some enhancement to our stomach, I would probably opt for robust digestion over strong stomach. But I think we would have to ditch the awful cooking. Just considering the fact that we need so much psychite tea, losing this kind of speed is just not reasonable for us currently. And then dead comm, sorry. Yeah, dead comm's a good one. I don't know exactly how this would shake out, but more or less, like, we would want to manipulate this. Now, like I said, I'm not going to ditch the run, but what I might do is when if we get to the point in this particular attempt where we start doing gene manipulation, I might start extracting genes from our own people and try to rebuild the gene pack within the context of our people here. Because in theory, what we could do is rip out the vast majority of the genes and then reimplant them in a xenoderm. We would need So, like, let's say we were capable of ripping out this whole row. Obviously, not worrying too much about the eyes and ears and purple skin. We would then be able to, like, so if we got this row, these four here, and Tox Immunity, that would be the start of our gene pack. Super Clotting and Very Happy are awesome, but Very Happy is pretty much fully canceled out by Kill Thirst, more or less. This is 10, this is 18 at its worst. So we're basically, this genetics means that we're at a -8 the vast majority of the time with all of our people, because we're not melee killing people. So, yeah. So, it's first time trying to create a custom race that's... I have cat hair in my mouth. Ugh. I love you, buddy, but I don't want to eat your hair. Like, this custom race is very powerful, but... You know, a lot of our ability to put in good stuff. Are we up again? He needs attention today. He didn't get any attention yesterday because I was out all day. Hi, love. How you doing? Oh, yeah, I got back in the old game. I really enjoyed. What old game? Hold on. Let's give a little butt pat. I love you, buddy. Okay, Mad Boomalopes. So the whole crew up here is angry. So I'm thinking what we do is we schedule everybody to walls. Where's Erkin? Sorry, guys. I'm working one-handed here. We bring Erkin over there. We unhold that door. Yep, that's a cat foot in the back of my neck. Perfect. No, don't go up that. I guess, yeah, that's fine. So the Mad Boomalope are coming, but they're not going to see Mr. Erkin go through that door. If we get a raid, because a Mass Animal Insanity does count as a major event. You'll see it taps right there on the list. This jump in wealth, I don't know what that's from. That might have been from the self-tamed Boomalope. It might be from the fact that we started brewing and cooking food again. Old for me. Honkai Impact 3D. Originally, me and my ex tried it out. Sorry for that trend, but it really hooked me. Just dead GPU, but my phone works. Sparta, that was a bit of a run-on sentence with only... I'm a little lost. Honkai Impact 3rd? Phone can run the game. That's okay. I understand. See, now they don't know what to do. But like I said, that does count as a major event. Alright, it's going to be a Mad Animals Day, guys. Angry animals. Why? They won't use the eggs. I don't understand why they won't use the eggs. I don't understand. Like, when they were in the egg box, it's like, okay, they're in the egg box, that doesn't count. But why is she making vegetarian meals? There's eggs right here. Why? Cat, how you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How goes it? Love the emotes, especially... Oh, the kitties. I love kitties. The kitty. The kitty. Okay, so now she's cooking. She's cooking with the eggs now. Fair enough. Okay. Good, thanks. Awesome, awesome. I'm a little sleepy today, but we're kicking butt. I went and worked more or less assembly line work yesterday with some friends who needed some help. When I was in a bit of a panic situation about money, I hit up all the people I know locally because I generally don't do the traditional let me go and do job applications type thing. In general, I'm just going to call my friends and see who's got leads on stuff. And my friends were like, yeah, we got to do a bunch of packaging stuff that we can send out with our order. So do you want to come and help put small things into small boxes and put small boxes into medium boxes and medium boxes into big boxes? I already explained this. Basically, I just sat there and like we watched bad movies and made horrible jokes all day long and packaged a bunch of stuff, which is why I didn't stream. But we're back here in action, and we're gonna start putting more time into streams. I would prefer to be streaming more than anything else in the world as far as work goes. So that's what we're gonna do. I need to give them the ability to go out here when we do switch back to work, and I just got to keep an eye on these animals. I am fighting the urge so hard to go a lot faster right now, but I don't want to be as reckless as I have been. As much as I think we could rebuild this race better, it would be even more of a challenge overcome if we could make this work, even with all of the mistakes that I made as far as building the race. Now, it is not my very first custom race. To get my first Losing is Fun victory, I did a custom race playthrough, both against Cass and against Randy, but it was a little different. Instead of creating one race that was, like one race that we pick all of our characters as, I created 5 different races, all specialists. So they all had great shooting and a few other characteristics, but it was basically like, okay, this person does constructing and crafting, so they get great construction, great crafting, great shooting. Everything else is awful. This person does cooking and whatever, so they get great cooking, great shooting, awful everything else. They were also all ugly and kind. It's one of my favorite genetic combinations because if everybody is kind, they don't care about people being ugly. And if you put ugly and kind genetics in, the ugly gets you a +2, the kind gets you a -1. So you wind up with an extra 1 efficiency that you can play with. So other people coming into the colony, if they're not the same race, they're not gonna be as happy about what's going on. But as long as you're running your own races. Now, that seems super overpowered, but at the same time, it's a little bit of a double-edged sword, right? Since everyone is a specialist and everybody else is awful at their job, if you lose a pawn starting like that, the run is almost, I don't want to say impossible, but the run gets supremely difficult after that fact. Because it's like, oh, our builder died. Everybody else has a 0 in building. How do you recover from that, you know? All right, so we've only got one mad boomalope right now. I think we go out and take care of him, because I'm worried that he's going to go neutral again, and then we're not going to have our door open on this side. And if we do that, it could be very bad for a raid. So let's gun this guy down with some shotguns. I mean, realistically, you're going to want to hunt with rifles, not shotguns, but already rotting. Let's not carry that guy, and I'm going to have Erkin come over to this door. We're going to hold that open. Has anyone here ever created a pawn of themselves as the only starting colonist? I haven't. I wouldn't be opposed to doing a run like that either. Like a naked brutality Nethercloud pawn. What would be the criteria, Honor? Like, would we have to make it like... Is it just a matter of making it look like ourselves, or is it also a matter of, like, it has to have our characteristics? And if it has to have our characteristics, what is the determining factor as to what those characteristics would be? I had a silly idea a while back about only taking colonists that had the same traits and health conditions as me. Yeah, I remember that. I think that's a pretty cool idea, actually. Oh. All right, I'm going to press 2. 1 is just a little bit too slow for me at the moment. And there's Nightbot being a good streamer for me. It's always good to have an AI helper in things. The links to the Discord and YouTube are now up in chat. If you're watching back on the VOD on Twitch, all those links will be down in the description. If you're watching back on YouTube, same thing. Obviously, if you're on YouTube, you already know the YouTube channel ID. It's up in the URL. But if you are, please hit that sub button. I really need to get a few more subs on here to meet some goals. We're trying to get to 1,000 subs. Probably going to talk about that a lot until we knock it out. I don't get your question. Sorry, bad connection. Oh, like, when we make a pawn of ourselves, what would be the criteria for that? Like, do I just make a baseliner who has a mohawk and white boy skin? Or do I make a pawn who looks like me and then say, oh, so I'm a bipolar artist in real life. So do I make them a tortured artist then because it's my pawn? I'm also artistic, so do I give myself high art using whatever random plus roll or prepare carefully? And then if we do that, do I determine my statistics or do I poll chat and be like, chat, what traits should I have and and you know, like, do we actually build them? Like, I guess we would have to do them and prepare carefully even if we want them to look like us, right? Or whatever the equivalent is. I remember Tom saying that prepare carefully is not great for what it is anymore, and that there's another mod that does that better. But yeah, like how would we create that? What would be the way we build that together? Okay, Shark, are you still totally fucked? Major, not extreme anymore. Down to 75%. Excellent. And you're cooking, which means we've got food. Okay, we finally recovered from Nether's idiotic idea to accept pollution. Let's get that refueled. We're actually going to get some fiber corn in. Yeah, I think there is not just one way how to do it. Yeah, I know there's more than one way, but how would you do it? What would you say is like if you were to build a pawn in your image, what would be the method with which you create that pawn? I'm just trying to spark conversation. No holding anybody to anything, of course. Okay, so hopefully by the time our parties are ready, we'll have enough wood to throw into our stove. Yeah, we got a chicken and we got a donkey. Funny story, most of these eggs came from space, not from the chicken, so... Is it just one goose egg for a meal? Because if so, that's pretty fucking dope. Alright, can we be making anything else? So everybody's got a simple helmet. Everybody's got a chain shotgun. I tried to create a pawn with my traits and skills. Okay, traits and skills. Cool, cool. So for me... Hang on. Monkey, you dipshit. Drop the meal, asshole. Haul the meal, and then go eat it. For anybody who's curious why I'm doing this, if your pawns are eating... If you catch your pawn eating without a table out in the middle of nowhere, and you have a zone for your meals near a table, what you can do is draft them, have them drop the meal, because once you draft them, they immediately put it back in their pocket. You then move them away from that tile, undraft them, and tell them to haul it back. Now, Monkey, what he's going to do is he's going to haul this meal back over to this shelf. Since he's still hungry and that's his main priority, as soon as he gets back here, he'll pick it up off the shelf and sit down at the table and eat it. Have to be too smart and great memory. Ooh. Yeah, you do have a great memory. I'll give you that one for sure. If we're doing traits, I would definitely be tortured artist. Probably chemical interest, because I used to party a lot. I don't anymore, but I definitely have to put effort into reminding myself not to do drugs. I'm like trying to be straight honest with everybody here. We all go through stuff, and I spent a lot of time just living as a wild, crazy metal guy who did whatever was put in front of him. And I'm not talking about going out and like doing heroin or anything, but I try not to smoke very much weed anymore, and I don't like to drink in general, so I'm not a drinker, and that's why I'm not going chemical fascination. But I would probably have to be chemical interest, tortured artist, and third would be kind. I would say I'm pretty kind. Chemical interest, tortured artist, kind. Fast learner is an option too. If to balance it out, maybe fast learner. I can pick up anything in like a day. Like, I'm not sanguine. I'm not ascetic. I mean, I'm on the verge of ascetic. I can live pretty much through anything, but I do love my air conditioning. Not a fast walker. Little bit of a night owl. Not much of an optimist. I would say, yeah. Oh, I could be a nimble with joint looseness too. Ooh. Yeah, that could work. Whatever. That's on fire. All right, I feel as though we're stabilizing from the sake of a few of the mistakes I made. Okay, Shark is gradually cleaning up the garbage around here. All right, these guys... Oh, we could on-map trade these guys. Okay, hang on. Let's get rid of those tox grenades as well. I don't even care. I'll keep the good revolver, maybe? How many flame bows do we have? 1, 2... We have a lot of flame bows. Let's get rid of the poor ones. Actually, it doesn't matter with a flame bow, so let's get rid of the good flame bows. Right? Because the poor ones are less wealth. I'd kind of like to keep 3 of them on hand for a burn box. Tox grenades. Tox grenades. Tox grenades. Poor veil. Gas mask. Gas mask. Poor shirt. We've got enough to make another pair of pants, so let's sell off the poor pants. And then do they have anything that we want to buy? Components? And packaged survival meals. I will definitely take all of that. Tox mines in the future? Possible. On this run, very possible, because that would not only be thematic... Well, okay, here's the problem. I know I always say that when you suggest things, Sparta. Since we're on a polluted map, like 90-something% of pawns come with gas masks. Pollution isn't really going to do anything to it because the developers have taken into account the fact that living on a polluted map would basically negate... They suck. What? Gas masks? Okay, so let's accept that trade. And then let's be a little... Let's be a little bit exploity. Not totally exploity. I mean, we own it. It's on the map. We earned this garbage. So let's do a stockpile zone. Let's clear all. Let's expand that zone up to there. I don't think they're going to want skulls. Oop, expand it just a little bit more. What else? I'm tempted to leave a zone around the whole map. Because these guys, if they're buying tox grenades, we can convert some wealth here into stuff that's more useful for us. So, is there anything else on this map that is trash that we don't need? That is adding wealth that we don't need. Okay. See, we play a little bit slower, and our mood is stabilized, and we're making good deals. We're not fucking up things too hard. Okay, so, see, 4 tox grenades. Cacao, 40 bucks. I'm going to keep the frag grenades. They might come in handy. They might not, but they might come in handy. That being said, medicine? Can we grab their medicine? Because we are definitely dealing with some problems with medicine. Did you get the pile in the upper left? Yes. I will double check. Oh, there's one more. Hold on. So, except this is not in a zone. Let me double check if we got everything in the upper left, because that was the first place I went to do this. So not in here. Jesus, look at these ship parts. All right, let's remember we got a ton of ship parts up here, because that'll come in handy when we need a few things. Upper left, I think we got everything up here. They won't buy skulls, which is annoying, but we got rid of all the junk that's over here. So, all right, let's kill that zone. And then, again, sorry, Blue, making you work 3 times. Didn't mean to. Did not mean to. So you're willing to take another tox grenade. Excellent. $3. $3 is $3. That gets us some components. That gets us a little extra food. Let's go in here to food policies. We got real good at managing low levels of food, and this is not nearly as low level as sea ice, but let's not eat packaged survival meals yet. I'll try not to die, Aya. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for always hanging out and being supportive. You freaking rock. I appreciate the hell out of you. Everybody else, too. We've got a very, very, like, awesome community going here. I appreciate everybody always showing up. Couldn't be happier. What is going on up here? I don't know where this came from. Let's haul the pants and the silver in. I don't know where the kid helmet came from or the cowboy hat. I think they might have been left as a gift when I wasn't paying attention. But let's do that. Alright, so we got steel coming in. Our wealth is continuing to get out of control without our pawns getting any better, so yay. Component-wise. So those components, 10 components, that should get us enough to make at least one more chain shotgun. 5 components. So let's get another one of those. Unfortunately, Barb, we can't afford to make a production specialist because she's our best miner. So we're not getting huge bonuses to that. We need to get a few more people on. Christina's a production specialist because she's a level 15 construction. She was a little bit lower when we got her, but that's helpful. And they will eventually start doing some crafting as well. We've got them early enough that eventually that's going to come online. Those ship chunks I was just talking about, let's go grab a couple of components up there because I don't want to have 0 in stock, right? So let's knock these out. I miss auto doors, I miss legendary assault rifles, I miss a lot of things from our last playthrough, but, you know, that's the way the cookie crumbles. I don't even remember. Oh, this is... Yeah, okay, so let's shrink this zone a little bit. Let's give ourselves a little bit more over here. No shit. We're getting a lot of, you know, I'm starting to really like candy. They are doing us a solid here. Because the way Randy works, his events are random. There are times we wind up with like tons of traders on map, tons of visitors, stuff like that, drop pods, random stuff like that. That type of stuff does happen with Cass, but not with the frequency that it happens with Randy when he's awake. And then Cass keeps us in regular raids, which, since we're usually cannibals, is regular food as well as like regular fun. You know what I mean? We get to do a little bit of messing around. Let's see what these people want. I don't think we're going to be able to afford anything, but we might as well give it a shot, right? We've got a little bit of human leather, which I don't want to be too flagrant with my use of that. Oh, that's right. We picked up a neuroquake. That's going to save our asses if we can get to level 6 quick enough. They have medicine. At this point, I'm a bit of a slut for medicine. Heavy SMG is not bad, but we don't have the money for it. Flak vest for 407, we don't have the money for. Cloth sash. We could make people sashes in the meantime. How much medicine do you have? Alright, I will take 6 of your medicine, and I will take an idea from you. Alright, you're going to a table? Alright, after you do that, would you please haul in the medicine? Sashes. Oh, I suspended all of this nonsense. Oh, because we were making bedrolls. Okay, so let's put sashes on the menu until we can make flak. I'm going to have take the best stockpile. Is that how we have these set? No, we have all these set to drop on floor. So what we need to do is kind of expand this zone. Vests and corsets later. Oh, that's a good point. We don't have royal clothing, but yes, that is a good idea, Sparta. We might want to go into noble apparel so that we can get vests and corsets. I do remember that now. Good call. After microelectronics, we'll sidestep into that, and then we'll go into geothermal. We need to get mortars done too. It's a lot of research to get done, but that's on the list. Thank you, Sparta. Good point. It's gonna. We research slow because we're tribals. Our ideology does make it very fast, so that does make up for it a little bit. But sensory mechanites. Oh, poor Shark is just getting smacked around. Manipulation plus 30, talking plus 50, hearing plus 50, sight, pain plus 50. And her lung rot is gone. Let's go doctor care, no medicine on her. We're gonna deal with her being in pain just for the bonus to her stats here. It's too bad we don't. Oh God, that moving is just terrible. You always make a good point. You do. I mean, I know you're joking. You do make a lot of good points. I might have counterpoints that you might not have considered, but you do make a lot of good points. Your knowledge on this game is top-notch for sure. I don't always agree with it being useful in the current situation, but you've got a lot of good knowledge, so I'm pretty stoked about that. Oh. Christina deconstructed stuff up here, so digging at compacted steel. No, I'd rather have you haul in all of this nonsense. And then if Barb could come up and haul in the steel. I'm willing to do this because we've got people on map. We'll go with a 2 to get this party cooking a little bit here. We need to make progress. I I just kind of don't want to go too much further up in wealth from where we are. 44,000 is a lot for 7 pawns, especially since we don't have, like, really badass shit. Now, that robust gene is what's really saving our ass, quite honestly. So, I have a really bad tendency to just turn myself into a walking Wikipedia on a game I'm interested in. Hey, I'm not going to say it's a bad tendency. I'm going to say that's quite all right here on my streams. So, I love conversation, engagement, and ideas. Because of you guys coming in, we had so many people join the community off of the Sea Ice Challenge, and I learned I've got over 2,000 hours in this game at this point. Is that right? I'm not talking out my asshole, am I? Let me double check. Not Discord, Steam. Why do I not know how to work a computer? Yes, I have 2,085 hours in this game, and I am still learning things. Oh god, I thought I had a bug on my arm. It was a cattail. The only info we don't want is spoilers and not safe for work. Yep, basically. And at this point, there are not really any spoilers in this game. We've done every ending. We've seen every combat situation. We've more or less done everything in this game. No. Okay, so the boomalope wandered in. I don't want this boomalope. Will the combat suppliers buy the boomalope? I don't think they will, right? Yeah, we might release it. They won't buy the boomalope. Okay. Let's release the boomalope into the wild. Just drag it out and release it. Yep. Boomalope has been returned to the wild. Phenomenal. That's wealth we don't need. That's explosions. So, the last thing I need is for us to be doing stuff, and then the boomalope is in here, and it gets sick and dies, and then explodes and sets this room on fire. Our whole base gets cooked, including the animals we want to keep. Poor Shark is just getting her ass handed to her this run. Explosive wealth, literally. Yes. Yes, quite literally explosive wealth. So right now, I'm more or less just trying to stabilize our base. Do repairs, get everybody guns, clean up the toxic waste spill that I caused last time. Basically just kind of restabilize everything. Once we restabilize, we'll start working on expansion and plans. Yeah, so here's what I'm thinking, right? What I'd like to do is put a wall in right here. We'll put a couple of doors, etc. We'll eventually thicken it up. But if we put a wall in right here, that means any raids that spawn down here, they're going to have to snake their way up through and around, giving us a lot of time, also giving us the opportunity to peek out and deal with it. This area down here, I'd like to do something similar with that area, but it's not the easiest thing in the world. Quite frankly, I might just straight dig all the way across the very bottom of the map. It would be dangerous, but if we dig all the way across the bottom of the map here, then anything that spawns over here, we could literally just block this motherfucker off right here, and then everything that spawns will just naturally aggro around, go up and up, you know. Basically, we want to control movement, and I think that's a pretty good plan. Wall this bit off, dig across the bottom of the map, allowing people to come over to here. Now, we do see an empty space here, so it might expose area under here. That being said, if we do dig across the map down here and it exposes the area that we've seen in here, it gives us an opportunity because instead of a spot that could spawn raids, you know, if like the area opens up to like the edge of the map here, we're already opening up the edge of this map. And it also creates spawn points. I don't know. It's actually maybe not right at the edge, but maybe like a tunnel right along here. Because if we do it at the edge and a breach spawns here, they come right in this here. Okay. The danger in opening this area up over here, if it's a confined area, is drop pod raids. But if we build correctly, it can also give us more or less an in-base location for our scanners and our mortars. So we're probably going to knock out this area a little bit and see how that goes. Honestly, I wouldn't mind exposing the area just so we can see what we're dealing with space-wise. Yeah. My biggest issue with this map, like, this is a really good starting location because we've got the tree here, and when and if we want to go into the monolith, it's over here, right? But our space is very, very limited down here. Now, we ripped out this area for the freezer over here, so this could actually eventually turn into part of our base if we want it to. Literally, if we have like a little pocket area over here that's open to the world, I mean, it's not guaranteed that it's actually going to be open, but I'm making an assumption here, right? Thin rock roof is usually at the edge of the mountain, and we can see that there's an opening over here. So there's likely an area somewhere in here that is an open area. Now, if we've got like a little pocket area, that's honestly not that bad because that gives us an opportunity to, like I said, put in scanners, put in mortars, put in a lot of stuff that we wouldn't otherwise be able to put in. Now, if it's not, then what we could do is for our scanners and mortars, since we do have thin rock roof areas here, we could dig out some of this section, remove the roof, and put our scanners and mortars in somewhere over here. So that's kind of a plan. Long term, this really isn't enough space for our base. What we could do in theory is, I was going to say make this our barracks and then put stuff other places, but we also need spots for mushrooms, which might be what we do over here. We might like hollow out as much of this as we can over on this side and make this our mushroom farm, and then more or less start using this as our base. All right, our power is dying. That's friggin' annoying. I want to get this geothermal power. I really do. I did not realize that one of the downsides to living on a pollution map is that we can't take on... We can't really take on any refugees to help us with research. We are meant to do ship to the stars, which is not going to be the easiest thing in the world. Hi, buddy. We are needy today, aren't we? Yes. Yes. Look at the handsome. Who's the handsome? He does not want Papa to ever take that much time away from home again. He does not want Papa to take time away from home. All right, we're slowly but surely getting the pollution out of the spots we don't want it in. Stone is our only planter, basically. And she's planting a whole bunch of psychoid. Honestly, let's hold off on the psychoid. I'd like to get this other stuff dealt with. Hey, bud. You can stay, but can we get some of the... The funny thing is he wants to be up on the shoulder, but he puts all his weight on my left arm. Like, he just has his paws over there, and the mass of his body is here on my chest. And so this arm has to support him. And he's not a big chunky boy. He's got some size to him, but he's like, you know, he's not overweight by any means. He's a pretty good kitty in that regard. You don't overeat, do you? Oh, I love him. But we can take on refugees just before they leave. 90% will have super cancer. Yep. We might end up doing that. Okay, so our relationship is slowly going down because of our ideology. Supremacist comes with that disadvantage. We need... We need a better power source. We couldn't even double up on this if we, yeah, as a temporary measure. Aren't we? Yeah, we are meant to do ship to the stars, which, do we have that? All right, let's see where the landed ship is. It's over here. I never know how to find our home. Okay, so we live here. Ship to the stars is over here. That is a motherfucker of a trip. So, the way I want to do this is we've got two options. We go straight to ship to the stars. Or we do pollution hopping bases. You know, basically like we leave this base and we go settle a tile in the pollution here. Or we go and settle a tile, you know, like wherever it is. Since we're tunneler, we would have to make sure that it also has mountains, which is not looking like a great option for us. The other thing is the ship to the stars tile won't be polluted. So we might want to try and pollute that tile to make life better for us, but I'm not sure. Or we just take it as another disadvantage. Wood power? Box. What wood? We're literally growing fiber corn for wood. What wood do we want to burn for power? Like, that's not a reasonable thing on this map. Most of these trees, rat palm trees give us like 6, 7 wood per rat palm tree if they're fully grown, something like that. We are in a jungle, so at least they grow frequently, but wood is not an option on this map, like, in the slightest. We would have been better off keeping the boomalope and going into... Yep. Pollution grows shit trees. Yep. Okay, a couple of scythers. Another scyther and that. The scythers are the scary part. We don't have EMPs yet, which is why we're going into microelectronics, is to get EMPs. This is exactly what I was trying to prepare for. Tack, I love you so much, but you're really impeding stream today. Yeah, I think the new kill box will handle it. Are we upping again? I apologize to anybody who is not a kitty stream lover, because this little boy has decided today is all about the kitty. Isn't it? It's all about the kitty today. I love you. Where are we going? Okay, if I can just get him up over the shoulder a little bit, we can do this. Okay, I zoned everybody to walls. The door is open to the kill box. We've got 8 or 9 traps, something like that. My hope is that the scythers hit the traps and get slow. So what I'd like to happen, and this is probably not going to happen, is that the scythers, that everybody kind of comes in more or less at the same time, but the scythers get in first. The scythers hit the traps, start to slow down, and the pikeman and lancer get ahead of them. Then we can chew up the pikeman and lancer pretty quickly, and the scythers will get stuck behind them. Although, maybe them coming in first and staying first gives us the best chance at killing... Yeah, okay. I changed my mind. I want the Scythers to get in first. We've got 2 there, 1 there. So we've got 4 Scythers. The Scythers are the only thing I'm really concerned about. They could definitely do some real damage. So if the Scythers can hit the traps should take out at least 2 of them. Maybe 3. And then we could gun the other one down. Against terms of service to be showing your pussy. Ha ha ha. Hi, baby. Mwah. The internet was made for cats, so honestly, it's an unwritten exception. Right. If you're not a kitty streamer, you won't see many Rimworld streams. Aw. Cat Pig Waves. Hi, Bubba. Hi. 250 to 500 package survival meals. Hold on. I didn't see the message before the package survival message, Sparta. And we... No. 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 Not okay. He didn't like that I was shifting him around a little bit so that my arm didn't fall off, and I missed my cat time earlier. Yeah, I spent all day out of the house yesterday, so 14 hours without my kitty. Actually, more like 16 hours, because it was almost an hour drive each way. All right, we need that chain shotgun done, Barb. Was rushing out and had to walk past the new young black kitty, and when I came home, it wasn't there anymore. Aww. Just make 2 tunnelers to haul your 500 PSMs. What are we talking about? Probably at home now. It's 22:30 here. Speaking of, long-range scanner didn't impress you, did it? No, I'm not a fan of long-range scanners. I don't like sending pawns off-map. I don't like sending pawns off-map. It just... I send a pawn off-map, we get an attack where I need the extra firepower. Sparta's talking about a plan to get to the ship tile. Oh. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. If we're going over to Ship to the Stars directly, we're going with a lot of food. If we're going to Ship to the Stars directly, I've done Ship to the Stars before. We basically got a god colony and loaded them up with ass loads of fucking food and drugs and everything else and sent them over there. So I know what we have to do to make it happen. But, okay, real quick, let's check something again. Okay, the other problem with Ship to the Stars, it's on an open tile. 4060 temperate forest. We will have our tunneler ideology will be fucked. Barb, you really hosed me on this one. I love you, but Jesus Christ, you picked a challenge that's just gonna destroy me. All right, they're coming. Didn't hear the message. Actually, fuck. Monkey, no. Not monkey up front. Let's get shark up front. I hate to do it, but monkey is less disposable than shark. Alright, one scyther down. Jesus, really? Okay, pikeman down. This guy's nicely injured. We should be able to get a bead on him from back here as soon as he comes around. Oh, I did not realize how... I thought that was a longer range. Okay. All right, they're done. Lancer shouldn't be able to stop the shoot, and he's squishy as hell, so... She finished that chain shotgun, and I didn't equip it. All right, let's get you guys further back so you don't get locked in melee. Shark got downed. Poor Shark. You just make long-range scanners crap when deep scanner does it at home. Yeah, exactly. You just make wooden box for them to sleep in. Wait. 50% indoors is 50% indoors. That went really well. I'd say, yeah, I agree. Let's get Monkey a chain shotgun. Let's get that to drop on floor. And Christina's going to go out and rebuild traps. Okay, good shit. If we could get, like, maybe 2 or 3 more pawns, all with chain shotguns. Oh, shit. I didn't see that Lancer. Or that pikeman. How did he get in here? Okay. That felt bad, but whatever. We're fine. I like the mod self-reloading traps. The cost of the traps is balanced. 300 mats per reloading trap. I generally don't mod. Like, we're modding to get the modded storyteller, and since we're doing a modded storyteller, I decided to throw just a couple of quality of life things on there, like self-dying. I do believe I set this... so we had to put Harmony on for a prerequisite for a few things. We've got... I took Camera Plus off. It was driving me nuts. It doesn't move the same as the normal camera, and I'm so used to the normal camera now I took it off. We've got Smart Speed, so we can hit 4 if we want to. We used Random Plus, so we didn't spend an eternity rolling pawns, because I will roll 200 times to get the right kind of pawn. Randy and Cassandra. Self-dying I put on because I spend way too much time micromanaging people to dye their clothes once we get to late game. I put on P music just so you guys have a little bit of variety in music. A lot of people use it. Colorblind minerals was requested so that it was easier to see the minerals, and I think accessibility mods would fall in the category of not really modding. I would say colorblind minerals is something they should probably put in base game just for, you know, accessibility and inclusivity, personally. I put in drag select and progress render. Progress render falls in a category for me as well. That's not really a mod. That is a content creator mod. Every day at the end of the day, I get snapshots of our entire play. Once a day, the computer automatically takes a snapshot once a Rimworld day, so I can make us a time lapse at the end of it to see our colony. I'd like to do that in all of the future playthroughs. Of course, if I do put no traps, no mods, no kill boxes, I'm sure plenty of people will come in and be like, you're using a mod! So, we'll see how that goes, you know. Yeah, colorblind minerals should be base game. You know, in this community, we're all about inclusivity, support, kindness, respect, all of that stuff. And there are a lot of people in our community that neurodivergent, colorblind, autistic, like, sorry, I'm not good at naming all. Basically, we are all about inclusivity and all of that here. So I think I personally believe that if you're going to make games and you have it within your means to do so, you should make things as inclusive as possible. You know? Now, for me personally, as someone who's not colorblind, the colorblind minerals doesn't really matter too much to me, but I'm sure there are colorblind people who play this game, which is why the colorblind mod was actually added. And I don't think it would be too much to ask the developers to put in a little checkbox to go into colorblind mode in the options. Don't be an asshole. Yes, exactly. That is the biggest inclusivity rule here. I am that annoying designer in my game dev group who reminds folks to not just use red green as the only way to tell things apart. That's awesome, Aya. You are a fantastic human being. I'm really glad you found us and you hang out here. I've kind of got to make this part of the home zone or they'll never clean. This black goo here, corpse bile, that shit is extremely ugly. That's why we've got a negative 67 and a negative 82. So we got to be able to clean up corpse bile. And with colorblind, I can see them immediately. It's not just colorblind, it's also highlight. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get into. I get distracted. Again, off the ADHD meds because of health insurance. We'll hopefully be able to get back on them soon. In fact, while we're watching our colony, I'm going to write that down. We're getting ADHD testing done, but they didn't have an opening until March. Boop, boop. HD insurance. I don't think I'm going to be able to get someone to get switched over to so here's the thing with my, not that you guys asked, but with the whole ADHD testing thing, I don't think I can just call and ask, like, hey, do you have an ADHD testing facility that doesn't have a huge wait list? And they're going to go, I don't know. We could refer you to another provider and see if we can get you that. But if they do that, then I'm going to lose my slot with the current provider. And I'm like, do I just wait until the end of March next year? January, February, March? We're in November. So do I wait 4.5 months to get the testing that I already know is going to come back positive? I don't know. In your shoes, I'd be strangling somebody at that point. Yeah. Trust me, you point me towards the person to strangle, I would be happy to choke the fucking ever-living bejesus out of them. But it's not just one person. It's a failure of the system. Shark is just fucked. Like, they've got to have extreme pain. Intense pain, negative 15. Sick, negative 5, so 20. Slept in the cold, negative 4, because it's cold in here. Of course it is. Do we have enough components to smack down a heater? We really should do that, because cold debuff is just going to suck. Yeah, Shark's going to be on a major break risk for a long time here. Okay, we got 8 mood out of the council. Yeah, let's just focus on stabilization today. I'm not trying to grow the base too much today. I just want to get to the point where everybody's got a chain shotgun, which we're one chain shotgun away. I want to get the pollution cleaned up in the prisoner room as well as the rest of the pollution. Ooh. Okay, so prisoner room and animatry is the last place that we need to get the pollution cleaned up. And the animatry still has space to grow grass, so we don't even have to get it over there. They're gradually taking care of that. I'm honestly not sure what else is specifically on the agenda, but... Right, pollution is ugly, right? Squid Game Season 2 was apparently announced, and the YouTube thumbnail is AI generated. Ugh. Okay, so I've been an artist my entire life. I grew up in an artistic family. We, painted, did collages, folded things, crayon, we did every kind of art you could possibly imagine doing. And then I got heavy into the music industry for a very long time. So I have a very large soft spot for music in general, or for art in general. Every time you use Google Translate, you use AI generation shrugs. Yes, here's the difference, Cat Pig, and really shitty one, by the way. There's no reason I was able to work the translator. So here's the problem with AI-generated art versus using Google Translate. Yes, it's AI. I'm not shirking AI. What I am annoyed at is that AI art generation, the vast majority of it is trained by looking at art that it doesn't have the rights to. In other words, translation is creative activity. Well, translation is, you can get a translation book, right? Like language is not owned by anybody. You're not taking money out of anybody's pocket by translating something. They didn't get a license for that either. I can't speak to the legalities of language. I think language translation is a thing that's universally again, nobody specifically is losing money. There's nobody that owns the rights to a language. I can't say oh, you used AI to translate something from German to English. I have the rights to the German language. You took money out of my pocket. Whereas an artist creates art, puts it up, gets screwed on the price anyway. AI uses that art to train it, and now the AI person sells the AI art. Who owns the copyright then, Cat Pig? Who owns the copyright to English? Who owns the copyright to German? Phrases, maybe, like trademarks on trademark phrases and stuff like that. But I point me towards the person who made the language that is getting screwed out of money, and I'll agree with you. Art is copyrightable worldwide, society-wise, though. Chris, what's up? Yeah. Language itself is not a copyrightable thing. You can't copyright a language. You can copyright, catchphrases and sayings. Quotes Tolkien for an example. If you're quoting, that is a piece of art, but that is a written story. So yes, that's a form of artwork, but language in and of itself, if I want to ask, how do I say, where is the bathroom in another language, that's not a copyrightable thing. I guess you could make that argument, but I know plenty of artists that have been very hurt by AI. We're talking about AI generated art and how it takes away from artists that would be working. I don't know. I would be fine with almost anything in the world if people weren't going hungry because they can't get paid what they're worth. But yeah, I guess arguments could be made in any direction. I guess it's because I have a personal connection to art. But I guess let's not go down that rabbit hole too deep. because I'm just going to get myself in trouble here. Yeah, generation. The problem is that Google is sucking billions out of the economy whilst doing very little. Yes. Yes. Yeah. AI is a tool. And just like any other tool, it could be used for malicious means. And I think the danger with AI is that those malicious means are not always clear. Like, you know, if someone takes a hammer that's meant to put a nail into a board and they use it to kill someone, it's obviously like, oh, that tool is being used for evil when it was intended to use, like this was meant to build houses and it's being used to kill people. Whereas AI is a little bit more abstract in that regard, like, oh, it's meant to help people, but it's hard to see how it hurts people because it's a very abstract concept. Kind of like when the Industrial Revolution happened. The machines are taking away our jobs. The machines are great. The problem is social, economic. Yes. Okay. So we can all agree on that then. There's a problem too, especially with AI. Lockdown showed how important art is to people, and tech bros decided to make computers do art instead of paying actual artists. Yes. Exactly. And that's I have put it the way I'm trying to put it here is like you used to have to commission art, and artists are not factory workers. They have a very specific talent that can't be replaced by like I don't know what I'm trying to say. Never mind. I'm just up on a high horse ranting again. Chris always says it's easy to get me on a rant, and he's not wrong. So let's try not to rant as much today. All right, is that other chain shotgun done? Let's talk Rimworld. It is. Tech bros do it by replacing customer service people with bots, replacing translation AI. Yeah, cat pig. Let's veer away from this conversation because I've got very big opinions on all of that stuff. But I don't think this is an appropriate venue to discuss all of that. A counter rant for your stream, like death count. Yeah, if you don't mind. Like, I think this can be a very divisive conversation, especially if parts of it are taken out of context. And you know, I have the advantage of having a camera, so I can run my mouth. You guys are typing in chat. And maybe it's a disadvantage. I can't actually infer stuff from vocal tone, facial expressions and stuff, whereas you guys can. So this could easily escalate into a whole nonsensical thing. Let's just walk away from it. Here's your review. I just think the exclusive focus on AI art is a problem when tech bros harm so many people, not just artists, but yeah. I mean, the last thing I'm going to say, I think it's not just an individual. We take a lot of time in human society worldwide looking for the enemy, and tech bros are a target to be an enemy. They're also just people trying to do their best for them and theirs. And I think the only way that we're ever going to get to a point where one of all of these issues are addressed is where we start looking at survival as a cooperative worldwide effort. You know, instead of trying to find who the enemy is to fight against, we try to figure out how to solve the problem. Like I talk about this, like with my girlfriend in relationships. Like we always make. We've never had a fight in the year that we've been together, almost a year, and the reason is we never look at it as you're right or you're wrong type of stuff. It's always, oh, here is an issue. As a team, how do we solve that issue to better both of us in the relationship? And I think that if we could get to a place where humanity thinks about that on a global scale, that's when all of these problems that we're discussing will start to deteriorate away and cease to exist. Now, I'm not saying that's possible in any type of short amount of time. We would all have to do a very small amount that we could do, and it would take an uncountable number of years because I don't have that type of ability to account for that. The word you are looking for is compromise. Not just compromise, Chris. Because you could be an opposing you could be in opposing positions. Like, I want this and I want this, and we meet in the middle. But I'm not talking about compromise is kind of the right word, but what I'm talking about is the focus of the problem. Instead of being like, I disagree with you, you disagree with me, so let's meet in the middle so we're both a little happy and a little upset. I want to look at it as this is an issue, and we are both in the same. It's more like, instead of facing each other, we face the thing that needs adjustment. On a sheer scale, that is a brutal thing to achieve. Yeah, no, 100%. It is brutal. And that's why I'm such a big proponent, because I think we got led into this conversation. It's about talking about love, support, kindness, all that. Don't look for guilt, look for solutions. Exactly. That's a great way of putting it, Cat Pig. The reason it's so important to me to do this kind of stuff is it's the ripple effect, Hang on. Let's see what this raid has got coming at us. Wait, are you talking a 3 termite breach raid? This is going to be weird. Yeah, not who is right, what is right. Exactly. Hang on. Let's deal with this raid first and foremost. God, I really wish we'd have pulled stun on one of our Psycasts. They are really going to try and dig through the entire mountain? Weird. Fights are inevitable. It just happens after the fight is what matters. Also, it's not always about the sock on the floor. No, it's not. It's usually about other things. I like to eat my wife. Does that get... Ironically, I actually am. I had a vanishing twin. Kindness to have positive butterfly. Yes. Real quick, what I wanted to talk about with the ripple effect. We're talking about massive, sweeping, giant change, right? That doesn't happen all at once, and I think a lot of people get burnt out because they want to change the world, but they don't realize how a little thing can have a huge effect. We look at time travel stories, and it's always like, if you go back in time and step on a spider, that might cause a huge chain of events to happen where the world is completely different when you come back to your time. But nobody thinks about how doing the same thing now will affect the future. It's always, if we go back in time, we'll change everything. And because we have the frame of reference of what it was and now what's different, we're like, holy shit, we changed everything. But because people don't think about the way that ripple effect happens now, that's why I'm so big on taking care of each other. That's why every little thing counts, when you're there for a friend and you you sit there and hold space with them and make them feel better. When you flip a penny on the street so the next person gets a heads up penny and feels good luck for the day. When you give a stranger a hug because you see them hurting and they need it. That's the stuff that ripples to create a better world. So not built for quick... No, I'm not. That's why I say it's not about quick change. It's about doing the little things that will lead to the eventuality of change. There's a quote, and I don't know who the originator is, something about the world becomes great when people plant trees, the shade of which they know they will never enjoy. In other words, if I plant a tree today, if I take a seed and put it in the ground, I'm never going to sit in the shade of that tree. I'm old enough that I will die before that tree grows large enough to create shade that's viable for someone to sit in. But the next generation will be able to sit in the shade of that tree. So you got to do little things to help the future. On some issues we don't have time anymore, especially climate and soils and insects. Yeah, there is stuff that we need to bust ass and get done. It's a whole thing. There's no simple solution. There may not even be a solution. I like to think that if we all do a little bit, we might actually be able to find a solution, but it might not be possible. But let's deal with this mech raid. We're getting real philosophical, which tends to happen on Mondays, and today kind of feels like a Monday. So, what sidecast do we have at our disposal? Pain Block and Word of Joy. Kind of useless. So let's Word of Joy. Shit, we really don't have a good team. Mechs won't give up. Irrespective of whether little steps are enough, they're better than nothing. Yes. If you accept defeat, you will get defeated. If you try to do the good work, maybe it doesn't work, but it'll never happen if you don't try. So, yeah, no, I'm on board. Okay. So, two of our people can't really do much in the way of moving around. Shark and Monkey really can't come out and help us because they can't move. So we've got a team of 5. We've got 1 Shock Lance. And I think we're burning this Shock Lance right now is what's going to happen. Because this is going to get ugly. They are getting themselves into a bit of a choke point. So weird. This could actually wind up working pretty good. They're going to dig our tunnel for us. You're planting at least 2 trees next year. Hell yeah. Fig and 1 banana. Hell yeah. Not only are they trees, but they're food trees. I like it. Move, 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 move. No, no, no. Dead. Okay, this is where this ends. This is where this ends. Oof. Area revealed. I'll be long dead by the time the tree is my old man planted. I'll be dead. Yeah, I mean, but the rest of the world won't be. I did keep the roses that the edge of the garden already had when I got it, but because they're pretty, but because the flowers are good food. You'd be surprised many decorative plants are edible and how many weeds are edible, like dandelion flowers are nice. Yeah, dang it, Candy is right. This is... I don't see a way that this is going to work. All right, so let's take some Go Juice. And let's try and Shock Lance. Move. Oh, God. Yeah, this is going to be the end, guys. We are not getting out of this one. I don't see the answer. It's definitely not shooting indiscriminately. Yeah, I don't have the answer for this one, guys. Virtually every meal I have contains meat, only small amounts, but I've got to have a little. Yeah, I like. I don't think I could ever be a vegetarian, but. Did we beat the breach? Okay, so apparently we beat it. Fuck, dude. Like being tired of seafood when I live by the ocean. I really need to improve my diet if I want to be able to have a decent life. Yeah, I'm working on improving my diet here. And random flowers. Random don't eating flowers is poisonous. Of their women and the taste of their food made the rich the best sailors in the world. Oh my god. That joke there. You've told that one before, Sparta. Yeah, I would say eating random flowers is probably a bad idea in general. Right arm shot off blue. God, do we even want to try and continue this? Why are you moving over there? You don't need to move over there. Food is great. You can get great curries and Chinese there. Curries, cat pig. Curries and Chinese is not British food. Hate to be the one to tell you that. It's food you can get in Britain or a lot of places in the world. This is the worst playthrough I've ever done. First visit, we asked the head teacher for a tip for an English restaurant. He was like, well, there's a couple of pubs that serve... You know, I wouldn't mind going to a pub. I could use a tall beer and some French fries right about now, or chips if you were. Johnny Tucson, the type of Chinese food we get in America isn't all the Chinese. I think that what we think of like American was made common in San Francisco. I think you're right. Okay, on a psychite binge. Same in Britain. Okay, guys. I hate to do this to everybody who redeemed names. I'm hating this. Like, I'm in the boat, like, maybe we could recover, maybe we could make this particular attempt work. I hate this run. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I can't stand this. I played way too fast early game. I screwed up the genetics. Horrible location for the base. I can't stand this attempt here. This is not fun for me. I'm having more fun talking to you guys about food and life and art and, you know, all that stuff than I am playing the game. I just as soon friggin' toss this in the dumpster. So yeah, we're not going to give up the challenge, but I think we got to give up this run. This attempt is I find myself not wanting to play right now. I find myself just like, I'm just ignoring the game and talking to you guys. So let's do this. We're going to quit to main menu. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Let's come back and let's put a little bit more time and effort into dialing this in properly. And we're going to start a new attempt. There's part of me that's like a diehard and is like, I can save it. I don't want to push that boulder uphill. We're supposed to be having fun here and enjoying ourselves. And I learned a lot about what we did wrong to get this started off. And I know what Barb's intent was with Kill Thirst. So, again, wait, what, Blue? Raid the Empire? Also, most people get way too little exercise anyway, so kneading the bread dough is a good thing. Just 'cause funny? Oh, Blue, we are going to mood break before we even get there, but let's see how close the nearest Empire is. No, absolutely not. I'm not traveling all the way up here. If it was right next door, maybe we would have just done it for the lulz, but let's call this attempt practice. And you guys can see me lose a little bit. Name a colonist for the people. Awesome. Yes. Okay, let's do that when we get back. Oh, John is awesome. Thank you, John. John's got like an infinite number of points. Okay, so we can rename everybody for the next run who lost a colonist. It was Blue. Aya had a name. Barb had a name. And that was it, right? We had 3 names or 4? Let me double check who had names. Because you guys will get first pick on John's generous donations here. So we had Stone, Barb, Blue, and Mr. Erkin. So we'll get you guys into the next run as well. Stone was named by Aya for the planter. Okay. So, quick restroom break. Then we're back. Listen to Aya. Blue, Barb, Erkin. She is my memory, 100%. Hydrate, stretch. Okay, where's my jug of water? Cheers. Okay. Speaking of support, if you guys like the music, please go support Bobby. I was hanging out with his band counterpart, our mutual friend Jesse, last night while I was working. Go show him some love. Links are up on screen if you're watching the VOD, down in the description. It's his Facebook and Spotify. They're really great people, do really great music. Also, I'm going to run a commercial break while we go to the restroom because, as I said, I'm trying to make a proper go at this whole streamer thing. So when we take restroom breaks, we're going to run commercials. If you're subbed, you won't see one. If you're not, thank you for sticking around through the 30 seconds of garbage. I'll be right back, everybody. We'll get a new run going. Hello, everybody. Looks like, oh, Blue's got me with the Prime for 4 months. Thank you, Blue. 4-month streak. Much appreciated. Blue redeemed Do a Squat, and Aya is redeeming Stretch. All right, let's do a Stretch. Oh, I want that to pop, but it won't pop. Oh. Okay, we got 2 squat redemptions. We're doing 3 apiece instead of 1 because Nether actually got better at doing squats, so yes. All right, let's try the like core position. Huh. 4, 5, 6. All right. I'm surprised. I'm very happy that I'm able to do that. Doing 6 squats in a row would have been unheard of. Thank you guys for helping me get in shape. Exercise and diet. Yeah. Like I said, I'm going hiking with my roommate on Sunday to get a little outside exercise time. Can't stick to doing exercise solely for health. Same thing, Cat Pig. I was at the healthiest I ever was in my life when I lived. I hated everything else about it. But when I lived out in the woods in upstate New York, we needed to chop firewood for the winter. So my brother and I, we would, like my dad and my older brother would clear forests and stuff like that, you know, get the brush out of there and wind up chopping down trees to like maintain the property. My older brother wound up buying a piece of property, had to clear a lot of trees. So we always had like piles of trees that needed to be cut down into firewood. And I can do them, but even doing squats gets me out of breath. I need cardio. If nothing else, it's the confidence boost. Yeah, absolutely. Pardon me. So I was at my best when I was cutting, chopping, and stacking wood. Did I live in a van down by the river? No, but I did live out of my car a couple of times. Okay. We are going to edit the Lost Tribe. Let's load. No, not Lost Family. Let's go into edit mode because it'll add a new one. Choose from 8. Standing. I'm going to turn off malnutrition because we usually roll force health condition. No. Okay, that's fine. Start with silver. Start with pemmican, herbal medicine. We'll leave everything mostly the same. The reason I'm taking malnutrition off is I'm going to roll until we don't have health conditions anyway, so no point in having that on there. Wood. Let's not worry about that. All right, let's add a part. Is there a... Where do we do traits? I've never done this before, so... Force trait. There we go. We're going to force bloodlust. Because that's... both Barb and I thought kill thirst gene was essentially genetic bloodlust. We're going to put that up to 100% chance of bloodlust. Player starting characters. Oh. Shit. How do we... Oh, there's a problem with that. We can't make people bloodlust. That is a problem. What do you guys think? Do we make all characters have bloodlust? Forests are good. You can get mushrooms from them. So if we make all characters have bloodlust, that means everybody who comes on map will have bloodlust. Yeah, I think we have to do all no pyromaniacs, no. I think everybody has to have bloodlust. Otherwise, we can't recruit people unless they have bloodlust. And in theory, that could make it... interesting. The problem with only taking bloodlust pawns, Blue, the only thing that's going to do is slow us down. So now that we're going to have this dialed in, I'm not, like, if we have to wait for a bloodlust pawn, it means we're going to stay as a research shack until we get a bloodlust pawn. And then whatever wealth that brings us up to, I'm going to choke my wealth at that point until we get another bloodlust pawn. So I think forcing everybody to have bloodlust is a lot better than the alternative. We just did an extremely slow thing. I believe if you do only at player, it will just be for your starting rolls. Yes, I believe so as well. So I think making everyone have bloodlust, I mean, let's think about what the downside to that would be as far as like the theme of the run. It would mean that any human raid that comes on has bloodlust. Now, that doesn't give them any advantage, like, combat-wise. It doesn't give us any advantage combat-wise. It only means that if they actually manage to kill one of our pawns, they're going to be happy about it, which they're going to come on map with the extremely low expectations anyway. So raiders very rarely break, even in the context of a normal game. So I think by forcing everybody to have bloodlust, we really don't change anything as far as the difficulty of raids coming at us, but we give ourselves the opportunity to get more pawns at a reasonable rate. We want to make this fun. We don't want to impose restrictions that make the game a slog to play through. We want to make this enjoyable, but a challenge as well. So all pawns in this run are going to have bloodlust, and other than taking off the malnutrition, I think that's reasonable. Might only be helpful to raids that set up bases, mortars. Right. It will make it so that if raiders break, they have more of a chance of breaking violently. Wouldn't an opponent get a boost from dead allies in battle? They would get a mood boost. So if they manage to kill our pawns, they would get a mood boost. Yeah. I think exactly. It's a negligible difference. Not that it's not a difference, as you say, John. It's a negligible difference. They're gonna come on maps super happy because of the way the game is set up anyway. You'll notice that raiders almost never break. I think the biggest advantage that it might give us in an edge case situation is if a pawn has the right combination of things so that they mood break on map, they're more likely to start a social fight with each other. But how often do raiders break on their own anyway without being forced to by our techniques? And how often does a social fight or something like that dramatically affect the way a raid and our pawns interact? I would say it's such a small sliver of an edge case, unless somebody's got something they can throw out there I'm not thinking about. Since you mentioned raiders almost never breaking, one really fun mod is sometimes raids go wrong. Oh, that's interesting. So, also, we don't want pets. Random animals. No, we don't want random animals. Their animals are not going to live on our map. Can I add force trait? Yeah, you can. This mod allows storytellers to add a random and sometimes hilarious twist to a raid. For example, perhaps the raiders walk in and a meteor strikes the ground nearby, or a pack of manhunting animals was tracking them the whole time. That's interesting. That's kind of cool. So what I'm thinking about doing is that allowing you guys to select every other run. Like, I have ideas for runs that I want to do, but I do like the idea of engaging everybody. So I'm thinking what we're going to be doing with the way we do Rimworld playthroughs is we'll do a run that I choose. We'll do a day of Twitch integration for a palate cleanser and a little bit of a chaos day. We'll do a run that you guys choose. Then same thing, Twitch integration, a run that I choose. And I think that'll keep it fresh. It'll allow me to play the runs that I want to play. And if I start running out of ideas, I'll start letting you guys pick all of them. Starting characters at 100%. Then a second at 75% for all. I think we're getting too hair splitting with 75%. I'm good with this. Let me just double check. I took off animals. We're not going to start with animals because we're just going to butcher them anyway. So we'll put ourselves at that disadvantage that we don't have animals to eat. Some of the raiders arrive on fire. They are closely pursued by mechanoids. Both sides will already be injured. Interesting. Okay. Let's say that's good. We're going to call this... let's stick with our name. What a waste. Tribal. Kind of ought to start with a couple of kitties. By the way, that emoji is part of Unicode. Aww. Alright, so we're going to pick the modded storyteller, Cass and Randy, or as we're going to refer to them, Candy. So we're going to pick Candy. We're going to go to custom. We're going to set this to losing is fun. Crank this up to 500%. Leave everything else normal. We're going to leave the anomaly on default. We're going to leave the monolith there. And we're going to hit next. Also, I think we just 100% pollute the planet. If you got, I'll give you guys a chance to weigh in on that. And we're gonna go with crowded, full pollution. In the same vein as having everybody have bloodlust, I think forcing ourselves to have to pollute the ship to the stars is just gonna cause us to have to waste more time. And now that I know that everybody arrives with gas masks, maybe that's a little extreme. I think we went 30% last time. Okay, we went 30% last time. I changed my mind. Smiling cat with heart-shaped eyes. Aww. I do love a smiling cat with heart eyes. It's a good emote. So we're not code page nerds. Unicode is basically a list of almost every letter, character, and symbol in use, and the basis of almost all text in computers. So kind of like ASCII, but more advanced. Okay, yeah, we'll leave it at 30%. That means that if we have to do combat off tile and it's not polluted, it's problematic, right? My spreadsheets for icons. For translators, Unicode is the greatest invention since sliced bread. I don't know, sliced bread is pretty goddamn awesome, I gotta say. I love me a good sandwich. Yeah, we did 30% last time, if I remember correctly. We're gonna go with crowded. Everything else we'll leave normal. Let's generate the planet. If we have to generate a couple of times to get something decent, we will. Let's try not to start in a jungle. I mean, right off the bat, we've got a polluted mountain range over here near a couple of potential trade partners. This looks like it'd be good. Let's look for 100% polluted tile if we can find one. If not, 96 is not that bad as far as what we're doing here. 97. Slate granite marble, 97. I mean, that's pretty good right off the bat. Reasonably center of the map. 4060. The question is, do we want to deal with growing as a problem as part of our situation? I think we kind of have to. It's not like we give a shit. We've done sea ice, so it's not like cold is a problem for us to manage. Average temperature 56.5 F. Oh, you know what I should have put on? I should have put on the Fahrenheit Celsius mod. If we're adding quality of life and accessibility mods, Fahrenheit and Celsius would have been good. Okay, temperate forest, 4060 growing, slate granite marble, polluted mountainous. 50% split to diff. I'm good with 30%. We don't know where Ship to the Stars is going to spawn. We don't know if it's going to be wherever. So I think we go here. We've got the potential for a couple of allies. If we wanted to go even further out, we've got a group of allies up here. Just see if there's anywhere else I would have rather set up. What I probably would have done is if we'd have generated 5 maps and not found a starting base that we could use, I probably would have cranked up the pollution more. But right there, 97% pollution. That'll do. Let's, do we want to change the map size? Like, do we want like I don't think it's a good idea to go large. Do we want 250 or 2... You know, we're going to stick with 250. 275 just gets a little too out of control. Shit, did I already click off that? Where was it? 97, slate granite marble, 4060. There we go. Let's do that. Settle here anyway, yes. Used to have to print out her translators and use the marker pen to add the Hungarian dot over the vowels when necessary. What are the baby icons on the map? Well, from what parents of babies have told me, gas mask is a good when you have a baby. Once recommended diaper disposal bags to my store to store more wheat. 35. No. We can do a small map size at one point, but let's not add to the chaos too much. Let's go. We have a custom fixed, so let's load saved. There we go. We turned that off. Load anyway. Wait. You know what? I want to load it here so I can look at it. Supremacist, high life, tunneler, human primacy. Drug use essential, research very fast, loved, intense bigotry, free and approved, mining yield high, respected if guilty. Don't care. This should be everything we need. Production specialist, shooting specialist, drum party. I usually go with Neil pillows, but one of the things we found out, I think it was in the last playthrough, is that Neil pillows count as every ideology. So if you have intense bigotry, the relics is another question. We're going to change our genetics. I think I'm going to get rid of weak melee, so I think we'll keep the relics. Let's re-roll them, though, because... So one of our relics is anus. Hi, Julie. How you doing? Let's do a shout-out for Julie Pixels. Julie is doing some Oxygen Not Included playthrough stuff. Oh, speaking of Julie got me into playing Stardew Valley we did a month of Friday streams. We did a full year in Stardew. Not my cup of jam, but if anybody's interested, Stardew Valley is on sale, 50% off now, I noticed. There's actually a lot of good games on sale. If you guys are trying to pick up new games, I was going through the list today. There's a couple on there I might want to try and pick up myself, so it's a good sale going on. Highly recommend. So shout out Julie Pixels, guys. Go give her a follow. Give her some love. She does a lot of... Stardew is great. I liked it to a certain extent. It just didn't... There's something missing from it for me. Maybe I'll go back and give it another chance. Rimworld's on sale too? Hell yeah. There you go. Rimworld, guys. If anybody's thinking about getting Rimworld. Are the DLCs on sale, Aya, or just the core? Consoles and mobile soon. Ooh. Nice. Maybe I'll go back and give Stardew a try at one point. I don't know, but... for now... I'm good on that. But if you guys want it, it's on sale. There's a bunch of other games, too. Let's overwrite What a Waste. I changed the names of these guys. Pragmatic Thinker. I'm going to call that good. Grand Chief. You know what? Screw it. Let's go with what I usually do. Grand Poobah. Wayfinder. Tinker Mage. And Bullet Slinger. I don't care about the names of the parties. We'll stay with a pew. I probably won't even build any of them. Strong button down. Do that. Do that. Overwrite. Did you change my names? Okay, good, good. Stardew was good until I got the island unlocked. Then I just seemed like a grind for achievements. Taco digs it. I really liked Palia, which is kind of like a 3D Stardew mixed with, shit, what's that game? There's a few games that are like very cutesy that Palia kind of combined. I really liked it. I played the hell out of it, and then I did just about everything and stopped playing it. It's already helped me get through a particularly bad bout of depression, and coincidentally it helped the lead dev get through his mental issues. It also saved me a ton of money because I had gotten hooked on a shitty free web game, free quotation. Cool. It's a cozy game. I could see how it's a good escape. I haven't completed all the new stuff like Ginger Island yet either, but I will at some point. Yeah, it can be grindy, but the 1.6 content is awesome. Oh, that's awesome. All right, let's hit next. Next up on our agenda here is our Xenotype editor. Load custom. What a waste. Load anyway. So we're forcing the bloodlust trait, so that goes. That puts us at a -4. So, and we're also getting rid of awful cooking. Chris gifted a 3-month gifted 3 months of tier 1 sub to Cat Pig. They've given 14 gifted subs to the channel. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, Cat Pig. I recommend it. Let me see how many hours I put into Palia. I enjoyed the hell out of it for the time I put into it, and I might go back and play it some more. I put in 154 hours. I enjoyed the heck out of building up my plot, making a cool house, all that stuff. So if you like those types of games, I would recommend it. You can have relationships. The relationships actually give you bonuses, I think, if you wear their pin. There's all sorts of like cool customization stuffs. I grew a whole bunch of flowers and like put them all over the place. I had cool walkways and like, I just had fun like making it look cute. Genes, we're changing genes because instead of doing Kill Thirst as a gene, we're replacing that with the forced bloodlust trait because Kill Thirst was not what Barb wanted. And we're going to get rid of weak melee. We're going to get rid of great shooting. We're just making some adjustments to rebalance a little bit here. We can get rid of very happy. We can get rid of super clotting. Let's get rid of dead calm. I'm all about the TCG shop at Shop Sim. What's TCG? Hey, is that trading card game? Hi, Bubba. You are very handsome. Cat butt. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I saw somebody playing that. That's a cool game. My random brain off game has been Dungeon Tycoon. Devo bought it for me, and I've been really enjoying the hell out of it. Cat butt is best butt. I agree. I love this cat. Okay, so guys, I did the original build of this off camera. We're gonna call this one What a Waste 2. Can we do a 2.0? No, we can't. So we'll do a What a Waste 2. Is there anything you guys think we should change in here? I think this puts us at a nice balance. Toximmune, pollution stimulus, so very similar to Wasters. Kind instinct and very, very unattractive, so we're ugly but we don't fight. I do kind of like that dead calm in there, but how would we balance dead calm if we put it back in? All right, so we're not going to use any more of those. We're not going to use any of those. We're not going to use any hemogen abilities. I don't know. Except when it produces diarrhea. Cleaned that up in the shelter from the semi-world cats. Except when the tail is up and in your face. Right? So I was cleaning a horribly smelling liquid poo with a dozen cats staring, hissing. Oh my god. What else? Well, okay, so Aya says we could put in an awful trait. We could go awful artistic. That's the only one I think we could put in. No, you know what? Here's the problem with awful artistic. We can't really grow anything to get beauty. Hear that, or I gotta clean the kitten room. Totally worth it. Just do a pour. That's true. All right, let me think about this. So we took off great shooting. We could always have somebody make art, or we could buy art. Hang on. Yeah, you know what? We're ugly and we live in pollution. Let's do this. Let's add awful artistic, strong shooting, and dead calm. Or... You know what? No. Super clotting instead of strong shooting. I think we can train shooting up. We've proven our ability to train up shooting. I go clean the kitchen room. Totally worth it. Okay, hang on a second here. Okay. Now, the reason I'm trying to get super clotting and robust on here, we're playing against Cass and Randy. We're likely to get, or Candy as we're calling them. Stop fun. Okay, so that's good. We're not going to do any psychic. Movement speed, we're fine because pollution stimulus. As much as I'd like to put in very happy, we don't need to put that in. Don't worry about temperature. We've got our resistances. What's the difference between Candy and Randy? We're playing against Cassandra and Randy simultaneously. So we could call it Ras or we could call it Candy. It was just funny. So we're playing a toxic Candy run is kind of what I'm going to go with. I think it's a clever name and should do well on YouTube. We don't care about sleep genes. We don't care about pain. We are already sterile, which I'm happy with. We put gene implanter because we're sterile, so we can't get infinite pawns. If we get more pawns, we'll have to... We've got our aesthetics already dialed in. Strong stomach we wanted to swap out. I mean, we're balanced here. Maybe we leave strong stomach. Actually, yeah, I'm going to go with strong stomach. I don't want to deal with food poisoning this run if I can avoid it. Aptitudes. Is there anything else in here? I don't want to fuck up our melee because I want to be able to have melee pawns in theory. So we could do that. We might end up gene splicing some stuff. Psychite dependency. There are some interesting things in here. We'll play with more custom race stuff. I think we'll go with this. Let's save and apply. Does anybody have anything like they want to say one way or the other about the race? Is there something I'm missing that I didn't take into account like the last time? Yes, we get the full event load from both, Cat Pig. So Randy can hit us anytime he wants. Cass is going to hit us on a regular basis. So that was part of Barb's requirement. The reason we took out the Kill Thirst gene, she put that as one of the requirements, but we both thought it... Neither one of us realized it was melee only. And she's like, oh yeah, I wouldn't have picked it. She wanted bloodlust, basically. She wanted genetic bloodlust. So we're forcing the trait to be bloodlust on the planet. Random plus. Let's go in here. We're going to make a few adjustments to this. We want 18 to 40 because I'm going to roll until we get young pawns. We're not going to do any incapables or any health conditions to start. Like I said, I'm likely to just roll. I'm going to roll until we get that. I like to do at least a 6 shooting, especially since now we don't have the genetic trait to make them better at it. I don't care about... We'll roll till we get passions. We'll leave that rolling. We're not going to filter any traits. We'll call that good. I thought Cassie had like a higher raid point cap or something, but this is even crazier. The raid cap is 10,000 raid points regardless of who you play with. The difference is that Cass has forced cooldowns. So Cass hits you, then she has to wait a day and a half before she can hit you again, and then she has the ability to hit you, so she can hit you again between a day and a half later and 4.5 days later, and she's got an 11-day total cooldown. So if she hits you and you don't see a raid by day 5, it means she's already on cooldown, which means you've got 6 days of free playtime before she's going to hit you again, guaranteed. If you get to day 5 and you already had 2 raids, again. So if she hits you and then she hits you again 2 days later, that's it. She's on cooldown. You count from the first raid 11 days out. So from the time of the second raid to 11 days, which is why I don't like to play against Cass most times, because I just wind up exploiting her schedule because I know about it. I'm like, oh, we've got a raid coming up from Cass. Let's hunker down. Let's make sure we prioritize traps and whatever. Let's get our mood up from festivals, etc., etc. Her raids come in. We annihilate them. She's back on cooldown. When you play against Randy, you wind up doing a lot more RNG. It's like, let's start a run. Randy accidentally killed us. Let's start another run. Randy accidentally killed us. Let's start another run. Randy slept for the first 2 years. We got an unprecedented lead. So I actually kind of like this. I'm almost feeling like we might start just defaulting to this storyteller, depending on how this goes. Hope you'll forget the details again. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry if I ruined it for anybody. All right, let's start rolling pawns. Possible planter doctor right off the bat. No slothful greedy. Jogger, bloodlust kind, shooter, intellectual. They really don't have... No. Mining and crafting. Great beard as well. No gourmands. Psychically sensitive, cannibal, bloodlust, optimist. Fuck. This is a pawn I'd love to get once we're late game. And just trying to get shooting specialist, but not off the bat. Okay, not... I'll hang on to them for now, but we need to re-roll some pawns that actually have... Nudist, nah. Pretty, bloodlust. It doesn't matter if they're pretty? Hold on a second. Did we not put ugly as a forced trait? Very unattractive. I don't know how she winds up being pretty. That should be overwritten by our genetics. Especially the length of the cooldowns. Yeah, I have it ingrained in my memory. I actually like this pawn a lot because we actually have a doctor if we use them. Everybody wants to be a freaking doc. We never have doctors. We finally have doctors, and it's like... We're getting good traits. We're just not getting good skills. Like, great shooting specialist there, but... Mining, crafting, medical. How many name redeems were done? Let's just say all of them. If we don't say all of them, John's just going to throw more up there. So the 4 people that had names, we're going to give names to, and then there is a 5th person. So, okay, for the 5th person, whoever wants to name somebody, say it now. Like, make it Julie. Okay, I think in the interest of fairness, everybody who wants a name in chat, I'm going to give you guys just a second to do that while I continue to roll pawns. When I'm finished rolling pawns, I'll roll a die or like do a random number generator. So if Cat Pig wants to be in and Chris and John and anybody else, well, if John wants to be in, he paid for him. But if anybody who wasn't in the previous run wants a shot at the Cat Pig. John already did the name redemptions. He covered everybody for this, so you don't actually have to spend the points. But what I'm saying is he's already redeemed to the community, so I'm going to refund your money real quick, your points real quick, not money. Blue, you're already in. You were part of the last run, and John redeemed points so that the people who lost pawns would have pawns in this run. So you're already in. Seems like Cat Pig's the only other. So are we... is Cat Pig the only other one that wants to be in a run, or is there anybody else? Blue, Erkin, Barb, we're the OG4. Yeah, so those 4 names are going in for sure. Oh, I wasn't sure if you had noticed my message earlier because you had gone away. Oh, okay. Okay, let's figure out what we want to do here, right? So I want this one. This is our planter. So this is going to be stone. For sure. Like, I don't know if the pretty's going to matter, but nobody's going to pay attention anyway as far as the colonists are concerned. So they're kind, so they don't care about beauty at all. So that is our planter. Who else had plants? You did. And you're not as good a doctor as other people. So let's see who we definitely want to keep. Hold on. Plants, medical, crafting and mining. Ooh, actually, crafter. We've got 2 crafter miners possible. 5, 4, and 5, 4, and 4. Double passion in mining. Single passion in mining. You're a little bit better at what? Yeah, Gamma over here. Stone is superior in every way, so let's just re-roll them. Crafting and intellectual. 8 in crafting is a good thing to start with. We don't have a good builder. Let's roll this guy again. Although that's... no. Let's roll this one again. No recluse, no slow learner. Plants. Ooh. Builder cook. I'm kind of digging that. I mean, they're only a 4, but we still aren't going to get food poisoning, but they should cook fast enough for us to not have too much problems keeping them going. You are the only... No, okay, so our planter's a killer doctor, so we don't have to worry about that down here. As far as social goes, yeah, and our crafter's good at intellectual, which is good because they need something to do. They're not going to craft constantly after we get a few things. So them having intellectual is solid. Jogger, psychically dull, bloodlust. The psychically dull is like, we are tribal, so if we get the tree in a good spot. Cooker, builder. We did keep strong stomach, yes. I think, yeah, we kept strong stomach. White here is a social pawn. We don't have a social pawn on the other ones. We've got a crafter. We've got a doctor. I mean, that's not a bad... So we've got a building of 4, mining of 4, planting of 8, medical, intellectual. I think this is a good team. Right? Planter, crafter, researcher, builder, cook, social with a little bit of medical on the side. We could probably roll a better pawn than white. for double beds. Nice. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. White and coyote. And then these... Oh, okay, cool. Let's call that good, then. That solidifies it. I'm good with that. I like my pawns how I like my food. Colorful. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. We'll add names here in a sec. Am I missing anything? Should I re-roll anybody, or should I put out the names now? Incidentally, did you know there's potatoes with red and blue purple flesh? Yes! The purple ones are delicious. Is that what they make into ube? Love that shit. Alright, so let's just go down the list. So, okay, so we had Mr. Erkin. We got Blue Tack King. Is it? It's all blue. Is it all caps, or do you want me to capitalize B, T, and K? Then we've got Barb. And Cat Pig wanted... What was the name you wanted, Cat Pig? Cream Puff. Okay. I think that's the team. Right? And what are we dropping in with drug-wise to keep ourselves sorted? Flake, Yayo, Flake, and Flake. Alright, we got a... We don't have any Psychite tea. Oh, wait. We've got a good planter. We can plant the things we need. Okay, let's call that good and start up the run. If I messed up someone just fifth wheeling. Yep. The gods were angry. All right, we read that. Standard tribal information. We're on a mountainous map. Our tree is over here. Nice. Very nice mountain map. So... Monolith here, tree over here. I think we just tuck into this corner. That'll allow us to dig into the mountain. The main mountain is huge. That's perfect. We won't be able to immediately meditate at the tree super safely, but we will eventually be able to wall off this, wall in here, and then wall in up here. Not sure what ube is, but I somehow stumbled on a web store that has like 100 different types of potato, including many colors. Ube is a purple-fleshed potato-based food that can be made into sweets and other stuff. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, so UBE, like type ube ice cream, and you'll see it. It's a purple yam. So it's not a potato, sorry, it's a yam. Ube is a yam. And it's made into some really delicious treats. I want to say common in Filipino. I forget if it's Filipino or Korean culture, but either way, it is fucking delicious. Doesn't really matter where it comes from. Okay, right off the bat, what does our wealth start at? 7,800. Much better than any other number of things. Let's unforbid everything, and then let's get people weapons. 6, 6, 9, 6, 8. It's just a range by shooting ability. Let's give you short bow. Wait, who has good melee? Oh, blue is just a freaking monster. Let's equip the club. Stone, let's get you the jade knife. Corbeliam desserts have more recently entered the United States through Filipino cuisine under the Filipino name ube. Yeah, okay, cool. One's 11 melee, but they're also our best shooter. Okay, we're going to play this slower this time around. Nethercloud is not going to go out of his way to fuck things up hard. You're a doctor. You'll be our main doctor. No child care. Basic. Warden on a 2. What I'm going to do is I've started to like setting that up like that. And then everything else is between a 1 and a 3. You're going to cook and build. You're not going to hunt. Growing. Your main thing is going to be mining. We're also going to have you craft for the sake of cutting blocks. What happened? Follow? Ooh, hold on. Let me, King Toke, 1991. Thank you for following. Wait a second. Is King Toke King Smokes? Smoke King's alternate? Is this an alt account, Smoke? Or is this a new person who also enjoys the same activities? Got that? Okay. So, best handler. All right. Yeah, because of our genes, we rolled a hard 0 on handling. We're not going to worry about that right now. Sweet potatoes also exist. Yeah. All right, let's let everybody grab their weapons. Fair enough. And they're going to eat without a table because, of course, they are. Let's go into schedule immediately. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to add... Actually, I think we can do that for now. We're going to leave them unrestricted. Let's go into our assignments. And we're just... I know a lot of people out there play no pause, and they do this as they go. I like to come in paused and just set up my basics. We all play different ways. This is the way I like to play. So we're going to do default. Honest to God, if I could just have everything copy and paste, I make this the same on every friggin' playthrough. So let's put this up to 51%. We don't want tainted apparel. For now, we're going to let them wear everything as a default. We're going to close that. Manage food policies. Lavish is going to get changed to default as well. Really feel like that should be a thing because everybody comes in with that. We kind of want to allow everything. We don't want raw food. We don't want corpses. Okay, that'll do. Drug policies, social drugs. We're going to, again, this is going to be changed to default drugs because it should be default to begin with. We're not going to allow them to take any of this for addiction because it's all psychite based. Luciferium they can take for addiction. Penoxycycline we're going to set to every 5 days. Psychite T, we're going to set that to... We're going to schedule that for now every 5 days. We will eventually... switch that over so they can just take it for their addiction, so they can do it whenever they want. Beer and smoke leaf, we're going to schedule beer every day if mood is below 35. Smoke leaf every 2 days if mood is below 25. We usually do Psychite Tea at 30, but we're doing a different style of run here. We want everybody to carry a beer. We want everybody to carry a Psychite Tea. And if we get it, we want everybody to carry a Go Juice, just for that. That's my drug policy. Reading policy. Let's set anything. Again, we're going to... Everything is getting switched to default. There's a mod that lets you save stuff like that, and I think it carries over to different saves, but not certain, or it might optionally be cross-save. Not trying to make you mod more, I just happened to use that mod, and it seemed pertinent. No, I appreciate that. KV, save storage, outfit crafting, drug, and operation settings. This is why my Rimworld takes 10 KV, I used to stopwatch 10 minutes to start. That's awesome. Cat Pig, you're in the Discord, right? Can you post that in the Rimworld channel so I can take a look at it? I might add it to my potential mod list, but I won't remember right now. Thank you. All right, so that's set on the reading policies. Over here, we're going to leave that for now. Also, let's go into quest rewards. We want to change goodwill to off for everybody. I don't care about honor right now. We might turn that back on. Then we're going to go into the health tab, go over here, and we're going to click this, change defaults. We want everybody to come on doctor care, no medicine. So we don't have to think about that too much. That's solid. Okay. Next thing, real quick, because my eyeballs are worthless when it comes to measuring things. Let's start like... That's where I want to start. Do we start with stone cutting? I think we do because we started with tunneler. Right? Let's check our research. We do start with stone cutting. Perfect. So let's just get right into some nonsense here. What we're going to do is we're going to queue up to mine that out. We're going to put a stockpile zone right here in the middle. Oops, and I should probably unpack that shopping I did 3 hours ago where I'm not sure if I got anything that's cold, frozen. Oh my god, do it! Go, 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 go! Okay. Production. Stonecutter's bench. Let's put you right there. We're going to slap down a butcher spot. How about in that corner? That's fine. Not that we need it right now. Put that like that. We're going to grab our sleeping spots for now, just so they don't sleep in random spots on the map. Let's just go like... There you go. Oh, wait. We can do double sleeping spots, right? We've got 2 people that are a couple, and we're sterile, so... Let's get some double sleeping spots down. Let's do that. Who are the relationships again? Blue is the odd man out. So Cream Puff and Barb. And Erkin and Stone. I immediately unpack when I buy cool stuff. Yeah, that's a good idea. Definitely a good idea across the board. Alright, next thing. Obviously, we're not going to have any fertile soil. Our pollution is excellent. Love it. Love to see it. That's perfect. Auto reconstruct. Do not auto home zone. Let's make sure we don't have any home zone. We're going to do that. And let's let them go. They're just going to eat without a table. Do we start with wood? We do, right? $500 wood. All right. We could have just kind of reconfigured this, but we'll deal with that later. Let's everybody haul for now. Okay, I'm going to let them do... Oh, I was looking for growing zones. We need potatoes. Potato. For a start. We need to get into the mountain quick, though. These things grow slowly, right? Yep, fallen monolith, fantastic. I am already much happier with this whole thing. Who's our builder? Blue is. Oh. So we need steel. We need 30 steel. So let's just mine that out. Our miner is... It's going to take me a minute to figure out who's who. Miner is Cream Puff. Well, if you have a trait on all pawns that you misunderstood in a major way, that's a pretty big bummer. Usually, eggs don't need to be refrigerated the first few weeks, though I put them in the fridge anyway because I only use them very slowly, and of course, they're still fragile. If you have a trait on all pawns that you misunderstood in a major way, that's a pretty big bummer. Yeah. What did somebody ask about that? Yeah, so I think I've mentioned a couple of times that I used to live in a very rural, country-ish type situation. We got our eggs from the local farmer. Basically, he had a little like basement area, and he just had all the eggs from his chickens up on a shelf. And you'd walk in, honor system. There was a box. You would put the money in the box. You'd take a dozen eggs. We never bought our eggs from the grocery store, so. Oh, that's lovely. My grandma used to get hers from someone in the village too. Yeah. You know, there's a few things that I didn't really appreciate till I was gone about where I grew up. I always wanted more to do. So I didn't really like growing up in the country. Now that I'm older and I'm not trying to be in the music industry, I kind of prefer a more quiet environment. I think you guys can tell by all the jokes I make about the vroom vrooms outside, the loud nature of everything. City and rural both have big advantages. Yeah, they both have big advantages. Like, every place has its advantages and disadvantages, right? Alright, we're going to get blue to make the stone cutting bench. Oh my god, this is such a better start off the bat. Alright, that's pretty perfect. Mr. Erkin's going to be cutting stones as soon as they're available to cut. What do we got? Marble and granite. Okay, let's go with granite. Do until you have... Do until you have 100, drop on floor, any worker. Alright, while they're doing that, let's make the internal area. We don't want blocks. We don't want steel or plasteel. We don't want uranium. We don't want bioferrite. All that stuff can go outside. So let's do a zone for that as well. We're going to make a, let's call it a stockpile zone, like right up here. We're going to clear all. This is going to be any chunks that we decide we want to haul. Because we're going to need to haul them. It's going to be stone blocks. Okay, well, let's make that stone stuff up there. And then let's make a zone down here. Let's say right here. It's going to be steel, plasteel, uranium, Bioferrite. Okay. Actually, let's not even do until we have 100. That's fine, actually. We'll do until we have 100. Wait. Oh, I put that door a little bit off center, and I am not willing to let that slide. Because I'm an asshole. Okay. We're going to get this up. Once this is up, we then immediately need to start thinking about a trap tunnel, because we're going to be using trap tunnels. Actually, so, hold on. That being said, we'll build a trap tunnel around, through here. Oh, another thing I'm going to do right off the bat, I usually do this. It's a good idea if you have a bad memory. Always go in and remove roof around your tree. Just in case you go to it later and you forget to. It's a pretty solid thing to do. I used to get contraband milk in New Brunswick. They have a milk mafia, and people often don't appreciate the advantage until they leave and disadvantage until they arrive. Yes. I hated Germany's high tax and mandatory high percentage insurance and pension systems until I worked in Britain, which has a relatively low tax and mandatory insurance. We put that up here. Slag chunks are up here. Slag, blocks, any chunks and any blocks will go up here. Steel and uranium and bioferrite to go here. Let's actually shift this zone over just a little bit. Let's go like that, and then we'll expand this. This wall will have to get deconstructed eventually, so I'm not going to worry too much about it, but actually do until we have 60. Do until we have 40. We don't have a lot of building to do right here. Alright, now we need recreation as well, so I don't want to waste wood. So let's make a granite hoopstone. Right in the middle. Yeah, there's milk. There's a milk board in Newton Brunswick that fixed the price of dairy products. Nothing ever goes on sale. Ice cream, yogurt, milk, nothing. That's crazy sauce. We are going to need a little bit of steel for a research bench. So I'm going to have them mine out just a couple of nuggets over here. And we're going to go in here. How much do these cost? 25. 25. So we've got... We're going to make a granite table. Put that there. We want them to finish the walls first. We just wanted that on board. get those walls done blue. Recreation, Game of again, made out of granite. We're going to stick that in that corner. It's going to take a little longer to build, but at least we won't have to be wasting our wood. The Nordic countries have something along those lines. I don't recall the details, but I sounded pretty good. City people like to forget that farmers deserve a decent life, too. Ooh, vroom vroom. If you're so inclined, you could put up the vroom vroom emote. Get that built after, then you can take a little bit of a break. Let's allow sewing on that. Sorry, didn't do that right away. Actually, no. I could have left the door there, but I'm not gonna. Alright, let's get that built. Lock its wages since near expiration goods wouldn't get discounted either, so they just end up throwing them out. Man, everything has kind of a double-edged sword type situation, right? Let's get this built. Okay, also, we need to immediately get down a crafting spot. How much does a recurve bow cost? 40. If we did 5, that'd be 200. Oof. We need to get at least 3 of those, though. I don't want Pila's clubs and knives being our form of defense here. I need to finish Baldur's Gate 3. You know, a lot of people said that game was really good. I'm tempted to do that as well. Oh, dark torches don't cover nearly the amount of space. So we kind of need to put one... Fuck, that sucks. We're going to put one there. And one there. It's a long game. Yeah, Larian games are not casual. I don't think I play any casual games, quite honestly. I think I'd like to get a fueled stove. I want to get a fueled stove down. And let's get rid of the plan now. But I'm not in the right mind space to play stuff like DOS 2 or Baldur's Gate 3, to let alone in MP. Yeah. I hear you for sure. Let's build that there so we can share a stool point with that. I don't know the yield on Tox potatoes very well. I think that's enough tox potatoes, but you know, just for a little extra there. We're gonna need to get into this mountain and start growing Nutrifungus as fast as possible. Okay. Can we actually move a Pollux tree? Nope, can only cut it. There are a bunch of games I need to finish. I didn't get far in DOS2 yet, but I absolutely loved every second of it. And everyone says that whilst DOS2 was an epic game, Baldur's Gate 3 sets a whole new standard. It does? Oh, that's awesome. I've heard a lot of people say Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty goddamn good, so... Okay, I already feel much better about this attempt, or this run, however, whatever the proper nomenclature is. Oh, God. Oh, a little bit of a stretch there. This feels good. The last one felt kind of eh. Growing time 9 days. In fact, yeah, I need a bit about it, like how they handle losing dice rolls. That, in effect, there really is no losing. You just get a different great story. Very cool. All right, while they're sleeping, what else do we need to manage? Zones, right? Manage areas. Let's... So we've got... Inside... We've got... Work. We've got walls. Because at this point, we already don't need them to go anywhere except basically here. Got some compacted machinery. I'm going to say our miner can start mining out all of this steel. Gonna put down a research bench there. We'll wait on the butcher table. Right now we'll use a butcher spot. Structures, we're good on that. Furniture, good on that. Security, we'll put down some stuff in a second. Miscellaneous things. Let's put a caravan spot there just because I never remember. We've got our recreation possibility coming in here. Floors, we don't need to do anything. Temperature, we will build a fire shortly so that we can try and knock out some rituals. Ideology-wise, let's just stick one of these guys out here for now. Actually, that doesn't need to be. Let's put that inside. Just stick you in that corner. Repeats to self, don't look at games on wish list. Don't look at games on your wish list. Don't look at games on your wish list. Oh my God, yeah. Especially since there's a good sale going on. Me with 900 plus games. It's not a games backlog. It's an art collection. I think it's okay to have a collection of games. I know a lot of people are like, man, I really shouldn't because I already have XYZ. But at the end of the day, like, why not have a collection of games? There are plenty of people out there that collect comic books. There are plenty of people that collect... Like, my roommate collects comic books, Zippo lighters, and records. That's like those are his three things. He's always buying new records. So, like, if you like collecting games, collect games. Whether that's digitally or, like, physically, if games is your passion, have games. That way, when you want to play a game, if someone's like, hey, you know, this game is, like, really good, and you're, like, watching someone play it, and you're like, oh, shit. I was going to play that game, and it does look good. Let me bring it up right now and play it along with you. Like, that's a good feeling, you know? There are 164 games on Steam. It's for research. Yeah. You could always justify game stuff like that, right, Aya? Rookie numbers. I mean, you guys would probably be like, Nether, how do you have so few games? Like, I'm trying to think. Where does it... 69 uncategorized, 8 installed. So you want to talk rookie numbers. I'm way low on the curve on that. Member since April 15th, 2005. My Steam. Oh, wow. We're also going to want to hunt some animals so we can make sleeping bags. All right. One of the things we learned in the last playthrough, electricity needs to happen ASAP. Yep, electricity needs to happen ASAP. We could, one thing though, we could do great bows first. I could cancel the recurve bows. We could research great bows. Your faction tech level is Neolithic, but this project's tech level is medieval. Research speed will be multiplied by 67%. Project base cost 600 becomes 900 for you because of your tech level. Gotcha. That is why this is so freaking expensive. Physical disc or other stores in GOG plus Epic combined. 350 or so in Steam. Well, quite a few, maybe 100 or 200. Are the freebies from... Yeah, there's a lot of free games in my list as well. I'm going to stick with electricity. I want to get electricity up ASAP. We'll get recurve bows going for a few people. We'll get up to electricity, and we'll call it good. Schedule is all right, or at least it should be for now. We did our assignments. We don't have animals because I turned that off. We got to hunt some stuff so we can make sleeping bags. World is okay. All right, let's speed up the nighttime a little bit, but we're going to stay real slow on this playthrough. Slow and steady wins the goddamn race. All right, this should be the last time we're eating without a table. Let's get you building that stuff. We can do the roof after. We've got plenty of time today to get the roof up. Trees. At least we have a new jeans. Yes. Yeah, Tom, I wasn't having fun with that last playthrough. We had a mech breach that was like, all right, we could have survived it. Like, we got really beat up and everything, but our colonists were doing all right. We switched out a bunch of stuff on the genetics, so a little bit more simple of a gene pack. In fact, I'll do what I did last time, and I'll put it up in the Discord if anybody wants to check it out. But yeah, welcome in, Tom. How's your day going? All right, Barb is idle. What does Barb do? Barb is our... Barb is our social pawn. So she's more or less going to do cleaning for the most part. Let's get a cleaning zone. I just realized we don't have a home zone set up. She could also haul things. Let's have her go hunt a raccoon real quick while everybody else does work. I mean, she's only got the Pila, but might as well get her shooting stuff. Stone is planting, Blue is building, and Cream Puff has plenty of stuff to mine, so... Oh, it's the birthday next month. Waste rat. Never seen a waste rat before. Wow, Pilas are terrible. Wow, Pilas are terrible. The cooldown between, the time to wind up the shot. But she did knock it out of the park. Okay, let's do... corpses. Let's allow some corpses. Recovery is important. I'm doing just fine. Just taking care of my family member who just got surgery. Birthday Rimworld. Oh, good. Yeah, taking care of people you care about is a very important thing. I do agree. Now, our main cook... Cream Puff is digging. Anybody can chop. We'll keep an eye on that. I'm gonna be more proactive about everything in this attempt. Let's get right up next to that fucking raccoon. All right. So Pila takes an obscene amount of time. I don't know what you were doing over there, but let's get you back over here. Now, I'm more shooting the animals for the sake of getting materials to make bedrolls out of. We need bedrolls. Yeah, they are so bad it hurts. I mean, she's one-shotting things when she hits them. She's one-shotting things when she hits them, but it's like, it's so fucking slow. I could give her one of the, I just want to stick with my decisions on who got what, you know? If you can't hit that rat... And I think bedrolls are 40. Okay, so 40 is not enough. How much steel do we need for this? 80. It should be 30 in that, so... Actually, hang on. Let's not get out of hand here, Nether. You said you were going to be more proactive about shit, so... Let's have that get dug out, then let's have that. It should be 30 apiece, so we should only need 3 tiles dug out for now. Aromati, how you doing? Welcome on in. What's the good word? How you doing? I'm surprised that the list of nuzzling pets is as small as it is. For starters who don't know if they... babysitting them, a tiresome weapon, is so tiresome. Rats also make great pets. I would imagine rats are pretty good pets. We have human primacy, though, right? Or am I crazy? Yeah, we have human primacy, so we don't bond with animals. I think rats make great pets because they, what you call, you know what? Since stone doesn't have anything to do, what happened? Mr. Ben, raiding in with a party of 17. Thank you, Mr. Ben. How are you doing today? Guys, if you haven't checked out Ben, you gotta go check him out. He's the one that helped me get all of the stuff online for our TTK stream that we did. He does some really great Rimworld runs, plays other games, just all around a gentleman and wonderful human being. So go give him some love. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm NetherCloud. I stream noon to 6, Monday through Saturday. Although we are making some adjustments to the schedule, I'm planning on expanding my schedule to do longer streams on certain days, but we're kind of figuring that out. And I do have some other stuff in the works out in the world where I might have to take a day off or change my schedule a little bit for, work reasons. Gotta keep the lights on if you want to stream. Right there, heard they are almost as smart as a dog and also very affectionable. Oh, the rats? Oh, that's awesome. Is that what we're talking about? Are we talking about real life or Rimworld? They're definitely pretty smart, easy to tame, and cheap. Even if you keep them properly and buy everything new, you're good with maybe 200 to 300 pounds, and the vet is cheap. Oh, you're talking about real life. Hell yeah. I know people that have rats. Not a lot, but I've definitely seen people post pictures of rats online. And boy, we got some loud motors going out there. I'm gonna rip up the floor here just because I don't care about having. I know we don't get materials back, but it's something to do. It's gonna take forever to get some shit built in here, isn't it? Let's have you missing 80 steel. Oh no, we got it. Okay. I want to go straight into a fueled stove, just so we can do better with our cooking. We do need to get a campfire up for rituals, which is why I'm planting down trees. Anyway, continuing with what I do. Dagoth, what's going on? How you doing? Let's do a shout out for Dag as well. We'll use the other command. Dagoth is also a fellow Rimworlder, does extreme challenges, and does them on no pause, so it's pretty intense. Pretty intense. Does good stuff. How you doing, Dag? What's the good? Hardest thing to deal with is their short lifespan. I had a rat who I never closed their cage, and they'd come seek us out to cut. Aww. I'm doing good. I went and did some. I had to take yesterday off from streaming because I went and did some work with some friends. I have some pretty good friends, both IRL and digitally, the present company included, and I hit them up and I was like, "Hey guys, I'm kind of hurting a little bit for getting the bills paid. You guys got any work kicking about?" And they're like, "Well, if you're willing to come down on Tuesday, we could definitely hook you up with some work. It's tedious, just packaging stuff like factory work, but if you're down, we could get you some bucks in your pocket." So I took yesterday off to do that. Did a 14-hour day with them. So you would think I'd be exhausted, but I was hanging out with friends, watching bad movies while we worked. So bad as in low budget. Like action, well, not even low budget, just bad action movies that are so much fun. They're like good cause they're bad type of situation. Today we just started a new colony. We had a previous colony going with this, but I made some mistakes as far as designing the custom genetics. When Barb picked this scenario that we're doing, both her and I were mistaken on the kill thirsty gene. We thought it was just basically genetic bloodlust. It's not. It needs to be melee damage. So that was a thing. We had a kind of a bad position. But the current challenge is play against the modded storyteller. That's a combination of Cass and Randy. So we're calling him Candy. We're playing against Candy. So we're calling this our toxic Candy run. It is a fully polluted map. There is pollution everywhere. We're playing with a fixed ideology, supremacist, high life, tunneler, human primacy. It was required to do tunneler. We're going to be doing Ship to the Stars as our ending per Barb's little challenge. And our custom race is set up like this. We had to readjust this for things. What we've done is, instead of having Kill Thirsty, we are force trading every pawn in the world to Bloodlust. Candy's a perfect name? Yeah, I think so. Toxic Candy. Let's go. So that all being said, we've got the entire world population, because we were like, do we force it just on our pawns? And it was like, it was going to make getting pawns very tedious if we did that. And I was like, you know what? This is kind of a fun run. We're doing something a little different. It's going to be challenging because of the storyteller. Let's not make it super grindy by like leaving the default amount of bloodlust pawns the same and having to wait years in between getting new pawns. But quick rundown on the... Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Armati. Very much appreciated. Quick rundown on our genetics. Since we're living on a toxic map, it's similar to a waster, but a little different. We really needed pollution, stimulus, and tox immunity. We went with awful animals because not likely we're going to have many animals. We'll probably buy a horse or a donkey or something. I hate doing children naturally, so we got the sterile gene. We went with kind and ugly. So between sterile, kind, and ugly, nobody cares that we're ugly, and everybody, nobody's going to have kids. We've got a little bit of a positive stuff to play with. Went with dead calm, super clotting, and robust. I just figure we're playing against Cass and Randy. We might as well have some stuff. We grabbed strong stomach, and we went with purple, cat ears, and red eyes. Psychite dependency, awful animals, awful artistic to help balance things out. We went with gene implanter because we want to be able to have our custom race. Same type of thing with the forced bloodlust worldwide. I don't want to have this run just drag on like the sea ice run. I love the sea ice run, by the way. I find myself missing it, even though so many times throughout that run I was like, never again, never again, never again. I loved that run. Like by the end of it, Deadcom fixes that. What are we talking about, Aya? I don't know. All in all, I think this is a fun run. It's going to be a challenge in that it's a different storyteller, and that storyteller is going to be pretty obnoxious given the situation. And we've got a few other things that we just need to sort out. Cat Pig was talking about social fights from Bloodlust. Yes, Kind Instinct or Dead Calm should fix that. Maybe that was not the best idea to do, but... All right, let's start out our cooking. We're going to make pemmican. We're going to do this forever. We've already got some meat on there, so I'd like to get that sorted out. Then we're going to do cook simple meal, also do forever. We're going to do this with... no, let's do until... We've got 5 pawns, so let's do until 15. Strictly meat. The only meat we're not going to use is twisted meat because we do have cannibalism. We're going to put drop on floor. Our best cook is blue, so we're going to set it to blue. That way we can have everybody else do cooking for the sake of butchering. In fact, let's put that in there right now. No. Why am I doing that? It's unnecessary. Blue's the only one that needs to go. We're not going to butcher a whole bunch of stuff. Haven't done much with genes. Yeah, Dead Calm is a gene, yes. I got really into genes right off the bat when Biotech came out. We did some fun stuff. I was talking earlier about how I had, in order to get my very first losing is fun victory, I had to do so much min-maxing because I was so bad at the game back then. I had a custom race for every job. Like the planter had great plants, great shooting, and awful everything else. And it was kind of like this razor's edge thing where... if I lost one pawn, the run was more or less over. But as long as I didn't lose one, it was pretty overpowered. And it was necessary. I did that. I think those are up on my YouTube if anybody wants to check that out. If you scroll up just a couple of lines, Nightbot actually just posted the YouTube, and you guys can click over, take a look. I upload all of my VODs. Clear all vegetarian. Blue, drop on floor. Blue. Excellent. What else do we need on here? Make Psychite tea. Do forever. We need to get Psychite. We're going to have to micromanage our addictions right off the bat. We kept strong stomach, right? We had to redo our genes. We did keep strong stomach, so we're not going to have a problem with food poisoning. Play an easy with the billion mods and try to make the perfect colony, basically. You said you kept stomach. Yeah. Okay, cool. Actually, if you want to check out what I used to do on easy, Cat Pig, I posted it recently up in the Rimworld channel on the Discord. I got into this game when I watched ambiguous, like everybody was telling me to get into it. John, Linus, pretty much everybody I knew at the time. I'm trying to remember who else told me about it, but I know John and Linus were talking about it. They were like, you'd love this game, and I didn't decide I wanted to get into it until I saw Ambiguous Amphibian do Sea Ice, which is why Sea Ice was such an awesome thing. Like, I was so stoked to finally be doing it. And blah blah blah. My mouth is running, but not fast enough. I completely lost track. Again, ADHD and off my meds because fuck insurance companies. It was fun. Oh, that's right. Low difficulty. When I got into this game, I was not trying to do it as a challenge game. I was like, I want to build a cool colony. I got really into the idea of designing my own kill box. So, what I was trying to say before I got distracted by cutting trees is that if you look up in our Rimworld Discord channel, there's a picture of my old base, and it was like, I spent so much time. I actually went into debug mode and designed it like you would design in creative on Minecraft before you build in survival. And I made this awesome central area where there was 4 stockpiles the size of beacons, a center crafting area for my fabrication, smelting, machining table. Outer edges had like storage for clothing and armor, as well as a tailoring bench and stuff. And from the center, it branched off in all of the directions, off into bedrooms, at the point of which I had large ideology and royalty, or large royalty bedrooms and throne room and stuff like that. Eventually, I added biotech because it came out while I was still playing that playthrough. So there's a genetics lab, there's a mech thing, there's a giant chem fuel generator power brick in there. The whole outer wall is an octagon instead of a square. Then I've got the little legs going out to bring in all of the geothermal. It was really cool. I posted pictures of the overall base and then took pictures of the individual rooms and posted it recently, just so people could see what I did with it. There's also up on the YouTube a short that's a time lapse of my peaceful colony that I did a while back. I didn't do it on stream. I was really itching to play Rimworld like off camera at one point, and I was like, I don't want to start another 500% challenge run off camera, but I do have this itch to play a little bit more Rimworld, so started doing that. We're like out of food, aren't we? Yeah. Okay, when everybody gets up in the morning, we're going to have to go out on a major hunting situation. Also, and I did a sea ice run once. It was fun, but also nuts. And I made it an especially weird rule set for it. I started also naked tribal, but spawned MIB whenever my last pawn died, and then threw away everything the MIB came with. I think I spawned like 20. That sounds pretty nuts. Really tempted to start a run myself, actually. Do it! Sea ice was a good time. I really enjoyed it. It was something I wanted to do ever since I first started playing Rimworld, as I said. And Barb is our social pawn. Oh, she's almost awake. Oh, the pemmican was in their inventory, so we're not completely out of food. The fuckers are just hoarding the shit. Takes me like 2 to 3 hours to start a run for looking for mods and getting the game to start with all the mods. Yeah, I'm not generally a modder. The reason we've got mods in this run is because it's a community chosen mod. The Barb is the one who chose this one. She guessed exactly right on the number of streams it would take for me to get a victory. Let's get their packaged survival meals and their medicine. Let's get wealth off map. Like, we might as well just drop our wealth to almost nothing right off the bat. Meals and medicine are going to be useful no matter what, so. They don't mod much, if at all. But Rimworld and Factorio are exceptions. Yeah. I've got light modding in my solo Minecraft world. Okay, so we're going to need to get up another research bench because we've got an idle pawn. What can we have Barb do to keep herself busy till we get a second research bench? She's our social pawn. She's gonna help. She's mostly gonna clean and be social. What else is she good at? She's a good jogger. She's gonna do some doctoring as well. So doctor, social. Stone is a really good doctor. We've actually got a lot more doctors this time around, which is good. Damn, they've been doing this for so long now. 404 games on Epic. See, I love my mods. Yeah, if you love mods, you should definitely play with them. Mods can be really cool. I'm just generally so not to be an Adam versus everything clone, but I'm a little bit of an Adam versus everything clone. Also, I love Francis John, so you throw those two in a blender, sprinkle in a little bit of ADHD, and you've got Nether Cloud's Rimworld style. What the fuck was I talking about, speaking of ADHD? I know they're cool. I've been modding games since 2002. Yeah. I'm not against modding stuff. One of the things is, as someone who's trying to make a legitimate go at the content creation, I like being that guy who's like, we get new players in here, and I like to be able to say, oh yeah, this is why this works. You know, I feel like it's very accessible to people coming in. Like, this is the game. You know, obviously we've lightly modded this one, so I talk about it. I will put up the mods list in chat. We did take off camera plus though. It was driving me nuts because I'm so used to the default camera that I was like whipping around the map, like giving myself freaking vertigo, and I wasn't used to I'm used to zooming all the way out to see the red marks on the things here. Had a good laugh the other day. Yeah. And if that's your niche, then it works great, but it's not necessarily the best for everybody. They just make spawns poop when they die. Oh my god. That's definitely a little bit more realistic, a little more in step with real life. Oh, I was gonna make a bedroll. 40. The double bedroll is 85. So looks like our single person gets a bedroll. Blue's also our builder, so that's going to slow us down just a little bit there. Do. This is Hybuthadium. It's fantastic. Easy to pronounce name. Not confusing even in the slightest. I keep changing this bed around. Barb and Cream Puff. Delete that. We want to get, in theory, another copy there, but we really do need trees chopped down. Let's get you chopping. Gonna look for that, but instead I first found a very Rimworld post title. I have been keeping all the dead bodies. What can I do with them? Can I ask what smart speed does? It adds a 4. So the 4x is like, I rarely use it. We're trying to stay slow and steady because we just started a new colony because the last one, between making some bad decisions and me just spamming a 4 key, I really friggin' screwed the pooch on that one. So we're going to try and take this start a little bit more slow and steady, at least until we stabilize nicely. But yeah, it just adds the extra speed to it. So if we would... A lot of times what I use this stuff for is when we do a ritual, rather than sit here and wait for it, I just hit 4 so it just speeds through the ritual. It's not like they're going to do anything, and they're all in the same spot doing the same thing, so it's not a big deal. We do kind of need to get everybody together to go out hunting, I think. Right. Alright, let's get some hunting done while we got visitors here. Jesus, it's just such a... pollution maps. This is my first time doing a pollution run, so... Yeah, those tox potatoes are going to take a little bit of time to go in. I love that we got the trader so we could snag some packaged survival meals, because... Let's just wait for everybody to be here. Guarantee we don't have to chase this friggin' rat around. Alright. We're just going to be eating rats, waste rats, and boom rats and raccoons. Just, vermin-heavy diet. Okay. Let's get this waste rat knocked out. Excellent. We will temporarily unrestrict everybody so we can haul that stuff back. If my eyeballs will find rat. God, I love that you can search the map now. Like, talk about awesome quality of life. Maybe some ranching in the future for more reliable meat, and eventually hydroponics for hops, etc. Here's the problem, Aya. Ranching on a polluted tile. Not realistic. If we can get into the mountain and get fungus up and running, we could theoretically ranch inside there. But if we're in the mountain and have enough fungus going for ranching, then we've also got tox meat, drools. If we're in the mountain and we've got enough enough meat to give to or enough fungus to give to animals, then we could eat the fungus. Chicken tenders with nacho cheese. Oh God. Don't get me going on food. I want some food already. Yesterday I ate a huge burrito for lunch from Chipotle, and everybody I was working with, we got to dinner, and one of my buddies who I was working with had gone on this big fishing trip, and he came back with just massive amounts of bluefin tuna. So they were doing poke bowls. Not poke balls, poke bowls. We'll get a little bit more psychoid planted. No. And they were like, you want one? And I'm not a huge fish person. I can get down on some sushi sometimes, but I literally was not hungry. And that carried all the way over into today. I legitimately woke up this morning and I was like, I'm going to eat something in the morning before stream. I got to. I can't get, like, stupid hungry in the middle of stream. I mean, I could. I've got some food in the fridge, but I'm not going to just fucking hand fist some fucking stuff. I want to have actual food. So earlier in the week, I cooked myself a ton of chicken cutlets, broccoli, and rice. So that's what I'm going to be eating after dinner. I had a small amount this morning. I'm trying to get away from stuff like God, I hate to be saying this, but I want to try and get away from stuff like pastries and like greasy, like I love like pepperoni and eggs on a sandwich with some cheese, but that's just like unnecessary amounts of calories. So, as a Marylander, any seafood needs Old Bay seasoning. You know, I've had Old Bay seasoning. It's not just essential on seafood. That shit's good on just about everything. I'd put Old Bay and Frank's Red Hot on anything. I might make fresh fries and hot wings for breakfast. Ooh. No. I want to put down another stool, but let's wait. Let's get down a second research bench before we get down a second stool. We've got a pawn that really like doesn't do too much other than research. And I know by putting down the Game of Ur and the hoopstone out of granite, we wasted some of our builders' time. But I'd rather not waste wood. After our last experience, I'm going to tell you guys right now, next playthrough, I'd like to do a map that we don't have to worry too much about wood, because dear fucking Bob, is this insane. Okay, Mad Waste Rat. I think we take him. Oh, he's going after the guests. Let's not even let's just see how the visitors handle the Mad Waste Rat. Maybe we get a meal out of this without any work. Mueller's just walking along with a rat between his legs, like, your buddy's probably going to shoot you. All right, Barb, you're not doing anything. Let's get you out hunting. After having seizures that we put it in our ice cream. What do we put in our ice cream? What am I talking about? You talking about pepperoni? Old Bay. That's crazy sauce, I gotta say. What are you bringing to the table here? Packaged survival meals, SMG. Be really great if you guys fell over from toxic buildup, but you did come in gas masks. Simple meal. Oh yeah, I unrestricted everybody. Maybe not the best idea, but we'll leave it be. Blue's been working on this game for a lifetime. Do you live in a city that has Uber or one of them? I mean, I'm all about food, and that's part of the problem. I went through 6 stomach surgeries, bowel surgeries, however you want to say it, over the last few years, and it was, I wasn't eating very much of anything. And so I was thinking, sorry, I got distracted. I was thinking maybe we could start having them meditate at the tree, but with the chance of things coming in up here and cutting us off, no. We got to wait till we can actually, like, get ourselves some space. Got some slate up here. Yeah, this map is much more easy to manipulate than the last one. How much work is left? Jesus, that's never going to get done. So you have gas masks is the only issue, food on a toxic map. I'm not necessarily the guy to ask on that. My only experience with the toxic map is the last 3 streams we were playing in a colony that I drove into the ground. But food, yes. I mean, you can grow tox potatoes, psychoid, and each map has its own wood that you can grow in that. I'd say food. Yeah, food's an issue. Gas masks. I don't know if they fully prevent everything, but I have noticed that when we played on these maps, Everybody comes on with gas masks. Not everybody, but the vast majority of people come on with gas masks. Some come on with face masks, you know, like the hospital-looking ones. Herno, redeem, do a squat. All right, we can do that. We do squats here because doctor wants me to be more healthy. Ooh, before we do a squat, let's prioritize butchering the rat. I don't want to lose a corpse. All right, so thank you guys for keeping me healthy. We got 2 people doing squats. We're doing 3 per redemption. We've already done a few today, so let's hope Nether doesn't hurt himself. Ugh, and a hydrate. Ugh. I'm not going to lie, this is not easy for me. Ugh. Okay. All right. Thank you for the redemptions, guys. Trying to keep me healthy. Stretch, hydrate, and I mean, you guys are wonderful. Probably going to have to take a restroom break in a little bit here, just for the sake of all of the hydrates, but I'm good for the moment. Barb is our social pawn. A different exercise. I mean, theoretically, the original request was to do push-ups. I can't do push-ups, not gonna lie. Jumping jacks is not a good one because this house is not stable. If my fat ass does jumping jacks, it'll feel like an earthquake. Double hydrate. Do they add? Are they exponential? I'll do another drink in a second. I tried to chug a big one, but I'll do another drink in a second here. Let me catch my breath for a hot minute. I would love to grab some of those packaged survival meals. I'm very tempted to piss off that faction right now, but we're not going to do it. Sit-ups? I mean, I could do sit-ups. It's not easy for me to move my camera, so if you guys don't mind me being off camera, I could do sit-ups. Not particularly fond of laying down on my floor either, but if you really want me to do sit-ups, I can. Man, I really want some fresh smoked fish with Old Bay now. Do it! Get it done. We got to keep an eye on our psychite dependency. Because I don't want them automatically taking Flake and Yayo. That would be bad. But we don't have any Psychite tea just yet. That's going to take freaking 9 days. Times 80% because of the pollution. Okay. Fair enough, game. Alright, is there anything we need to queue up while they're sleeping? How bad do we want to get another person? I think we stand here. We're at 8,470 wealth. So I feel like that's a good spot. That's very far under some of our cutoff points. I'd like to stay under 10,000 for a little while. Then the next cutoff point, I was thinking sit-ups as well. Why not have it so you can choose, but you can't just one every time? Okay, if you want me to do sit-ups and you redeem squats and say sit-ups, I'll do sit-ups instead. I'm okay with that. Again, you won't be able to see it, but I think I've proven myself pretty trustworthy. And basically, I can't be held responsible if I just say, okay, I'm going to do 20 squats every day. I'll forget. I won't think about it. I'll groan about it. But if you guys redeem, 5, 10 squat redemptions, I'll do the 20, 30 squats from stream. Same thing with water. Speaking of which, let's get some more in there. I won't drink enough water if people don't redeem. Also, I think we all trust you too. Perfect. And I've said this before. I'm not a complete savage. The reason I drink out of the jug instead of pouring a glass is because I don't have enough digits to count the number of times I've poured myself a glass of water, and my cat named Tack has knocked it over. He's literally destroyed a $200 gaming keyboard. Have another reason to start streaming? Exercise. Yeah, exactly. And Dagoth hitting me with another hydrate. So you guys really just want me to take a restroom break, don't you? So I don't reach my plateau. Yeah. I'm for it. If you guys got other things too, I'm happy to consider just about anything. I'm very open to suggestions and constructive criticism. Trying to get myself together. I've been doing really good this week between taking on work to help my bank account, doing the exercises with you guys, meal prepping instead of wasting money and calories. I resisted eating extra food last night, and the other night I was like, man, I really want to eat seconds. And I'm like, you know what, Nether? It's late enough. You're going to be going to bed soon. You can eat it in the morning. And I went to bed. I swear, I shit you not. I was sitting here twitching my leg like, oh, I want to go eat food. I want to go eat food. And I just kept telling myself, you want to. You don't need to. You're not hungry right now. You're just fidgety and bored. Don't go eat food. One step at a time, bro. Great job. Thank you, Dag. Thank you. Much appreciated. I'm trying. The big issue with me with food is that going through all my stomach problems, there was about 4.5, 5 years where I was on such a strict diet that there were times that I wasn't allowed to eat or drink anything, and I had my nutrients going into my arm, into a PICC line. I had a backpack that had, the hell is it called? I can't remember the name of it for the life of me right now. But basically, it's like a big old bag. It looks like a bag of watery milk, and it's got all of the calories, fats, vitamins, all of that, and I would just have that on my back, and a pump would push it into my arm. And so I got really skinny. I'm talking like unhealthy skinny. And so I spent the better part of that time period in my life fantasizing about food. Like, I can't wait until I get to the point where I can eat again. And so now it's like, okay, well, we're not there anymore. Let's dial back the binging type of thing, you know? This is really kind of a perfect setup. I mean, if the tree was like here instead of here, it would be like God map for a tunneler playthrough. But it's still in a pretty good position. What I think we're going to do eventually is wall off this little area here somehow. Break this open so anything that spawns up here will funnel out this way. We'll do the same thing. To start, we'll probably wall this in here to control the flow of stuff. Eventually we might do here, but honestly, we don't need too much of this outside area walled in for us. We're going to start digging into the mountain here. Not immediately, but reasonably shortly. I'm on meds that make it so my brain doesn't tell me I'm hungry, so sometimes I realize when I hear my stomach, oh shit. That is craziness. Alright, we're out of food again. This is just going to be a running theme. Why do I always play runs that put me out of food? All right, we gotta go hunting. Unfortunately. You know what, Barb? Let's have Barb go hunting. Barb doesn't have anything to do. Cream Puff, what is your deal in our tribe? Crafting, medical, mining. Okay, so... Alright, Cream Puff and Barb, let's go hunt. It sucks, hey, if you could say without saying, it might be the autism, but my hunger and cravings are hugely disconnected. I am so in the opposite direction. I want to eat 24/7. Like, I want to eat all of the time. Like, right now we're talking about this, and I'm like, ooh, you know what sounds good? All of the food. You know what? It's raining, so let's get this boom rat while it's raining. Now, there's way higher of a chance of auto rot on this map because of the pollution. Get away from me. Don't come towards me. It wants to explode on us. God, bows are so terrible. Where'd that rat go? There he is. You want to eat, but also effort? I hear that. All right, what is blue doing? Removing floor. We don't really need to do that, do we? I'm being an idiot. We don't need to remove the floor here. We just don't. So blue needs to build. How do we want to build? Okay, let's take a pause here for a second. I ate burrito only once in my life and was kind of plain. I need another. I ate a huge burrito yesterday. It was phenomenal. You put a packet of lollies in front of me and I will eat it all, but I'm not hungry. Sugar is my biggest vice. Sugar is my biggest vice. I just want to eat sugar nonstop. All right, so we need to get some sort of protection going here. Trap tunnel would be an optimal thing. I was saying we should put it here. Now, last time I kind of like... I haven't played... Okay, anybody who's here new, I haven't played with traps and kill boxes in the last 3 runs. My normal style of play is open map, no traps, no kill boxes, no mods. The last 3 runs we did were that. Going back to the first of the 3, that was my very first. No traps, no kill boxes, no mods. Crash landed. Classic start. No nothing. No, none of that stuff. The one after that was my first anomaly playthrough. Same thing. No traps, no mods, no kill boxes. And the previous run was Sea Ice. No traps, no mods, no kill boxes. So we're doing light modding. We're allowing ourselves traps and kill boxes because we're going against Candy. So I don't think I could play without traps. Traps are... I get so annoyed having to rearm traps. I'm fighting my craving for some soda. I could spend the whole day drinking sweet... Oh, God. If you give me Mountain Dew, especially the blue one, Voltage, if you gave me a freaking bathtub full of Voltage Mountain Dew and a pack of Sour Patch Kids and some caramel chocolate, I'll be 800 pounds and die of diabetes tomorrow. Like, if I had no ability to control myself. I fucking love sugar. And I mean, those aren't the only things. I'm over here like, man, you know what sounds great right now? A lemon meringue pie. God, it's been a lifetime since I've had a good slice of lemon meringue pie. Ooh, steel columns. That's going to be helpful. I didn't know there was MD in other colors. Oh, yeah. I love you too, Barb. Welcome home. I kid you not, I put Mountain Dew on my shopping list for the when I finally get real money shop literally 3 hours ago. No shit. Really, I think raw sugar tastes good by itself. Yeah, there have been studies that show that raw sugar is more addictive than cocaine. So, sugar is a drug. Sugar is a hell of a drug. You should check the art channel when you get a break. I will. We took a break not too long ago to start the new run. You may have noticed we're on a new map. But Johnny Tucson was gracious enough to spend some of his bajillion saved up points so that everybody that had a pawn got to have a pawn in this playthrough as well. You ever had confito? It's basically pretty sugar stones. I have not. Okay, how much wood do we have and how much does it take to get war masks? 25. 125 wood. Jesus, that's just too much wood. No, but I'm going to look it up now. Confito. I'm not going to look it up because if I do, I'll wind up ordering it and eating it. We can kite most raiders because we have pollution stimulus and one of our pawns has jogger, right? So I don't think we worry too much about getting traps up right this second, especially since we have to make them out of stone instead of wood. I think we keep our focus on getting our people fed until these tox potatoes come in. Also, I think we need to get into this mountain. We need fungus. We're tunnelers. We need fungus. I'm going to go in slowly but surely. I want to make sure we don't accidentally reveal an area that opens up like this entire section of the map or something. So fucking love my boyfriend. Oh, I love you too. You're amazing. English name for it is apparently any of these. Rock candy. Oh, I've had rock candy. Not only have I had rock candy, I've made my own rock candy. Random rant. I've been feeling awful all day, and I finally caved and had Gatorade. Turns out my electrolytes were messed up. Face on POTS problem. Oh my god. Yeah, electrolytes are important. But then I used to suck on lemons. Too sweet. Yeah. So, I don't remember the exact specifics, but you can make your own rock candy. No. So what you need to do to make rock candy is you get water, and you can buy it in stores, and they have flavors and stuff like that. But if you want to make your own, you hypersaturate water in a jar with sugar, and then you take like a fork, a pencil, whatever, and tie a string to it to bridge across the top, and you put the string dangling into the water, and then you leave it, and sugar crystals will start to form on it. I forget if there's extra steps. I might be missing some steps, but basically it'll all stick to the string, and then you can like chew the crystals off. It's just pure sugar. It's just so good. Shambler's Approach. That's our first event. Up here. 2 Shamblers. Alright, let's not change our zoning. Actually, let's change our zoning to work. But we'll keep an eye on that. They might cause us some problems. While we're doing zoning stuff, let's expand the inside zone. We'll do something like that. That's exactly what the wiki says? Okay, cool. If Gatorade was not so expensive, I'd drink every day. I think my electrolytes are too low because I drink too much water. Though you can also use a stick or granulated sugar as starting point for the rock candy to grow. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know that. We use string. Probably pretty much anything else. I bet. Can you get it in the powder where you live? I've heart conditions, so I know if I'm craving salt, I need electrolytes to fix it, but I wasn't, so it took me a bit to figure out. I loved that, but my teeth weren't fan, so I had to stop. Jesus, I was going to respond. Gatorade. I recently started being able to drink Gatorade again. Now, since we haven't hit Heavy Rock Roof yet, I'm going to actually build a hallway going in. Just to see, we could branch off of the hallway. I don't want to make a full 11 by 11 here. Just because we want to be under roof, and we're trying to get in so that we can get to some space to grow. We could drop right down in here, but let's try to get a little deeper into the mountain. I like body armor, coconut water. We are still low on food. We are still low on many, many, many things. The raccoon up there is near some shamblers. All right, we're going to continue to have Barb hunt. Everybody else has got something to do. Barb is our social pawn. Barb's good at social, medical, and shooting, so let's just go out and get her more shooting experience. She can kill the rats. You know what? Let's get another couple of recurve bows made as well. I'd love to get some war masks, but we're not in a good situation as far as materials are concerned. They have to be made out of wood, right? Has to be made out of wood. Tribal headdress. All right. Again, it's raining, so let's go after the boom rat while it's raining. Took care of my teeth that I still had child teeth well into my 20s. I'm missing the seeds for some of the adult teeth, so the child teeth could stay. That's crazy. I just set a dentist appointment recently, actually. One of the fillings they did still hurts. They might have to do a root canal on it. I had one root canal with that dentist already. I don't mind the dentist as far as pain goes. I'm not going to say I have like a high tolerance for pain, but I'm really good at just being like, this is necessary. Just deal with it. It's not that I don't feel it. It's that I'm like, well, this is what's happening because it needs to happen, which is how I've gotten through all of my surgeries. The hard part for me with the dentist, you guys can probably hear I'm a little stuffed up. Depending on the day, I can be really stuffed up, and especially when I lay back on my back, I get stuffed up. So the dentist will lay my head back in the chair to work on me, and I just won't be able to breathe. So I still brush pretty much religiously, but I've been putting it off necessary dental treatment for too long. Yeah. God, Barb, could you please hit something? At a level 6 double passion, you can't hit a goddamn thing? Like, come on now. Shamblers are working their way down. We might have to get the whole crew together to deal with them. Holy fucking shit. How long do these shamblers have on their own? 5 hours. My mom doesn't freeze for dentist and it wears off 2x fast on me. I can see how that would be a problem at the dentist. Body armor, coconut water? Is that supposed to say coconut water, Chris? As like coconut water? Sorry, not trying to be like ridiculous or shitty, but I was like, I think that's supposed to be coconut water. Let's try to get into this mountain a little bit. I'm going to go a little bit faster just for a second here because everybody is sleeping. Now, we kind of got unlucky. If we had some boomalope or toxalope on this map, we'd be in a much better position with meat and with materials to make bedding out of, but we're just not. The green Lacosade was the only energy drink I ever liked. Probably apple or lime with lemon. Gotcha. I liked the... Shit, I can't remember the name of it now. Something fuel? Full Throttle. I liked Full Throttle. The lime, lemon, citrusy one, whatever it was. But I don't really do energy drinks. I've always been more of a coffee person, but coffee... Neither one works with my stomach conditions. And, oh, I was talking about Gatorade. I recently started being able to drink Gatorade again. One of the few things I was able to drink throughout my whole bad stomach situation was Gatorade, so... We're not doing Dark Study yet. I could never warm up to coffee as a drink, but it's great for ice cream and cakes. I love it as a drink. I also love it on ice cream and cakes. I'm with you. I agree with you on the liking it on that front. Man, I wish I could drink coffee. I had to switch over to tea. Same reason. It irritates my stomach condition. I've got for anybody who's interested, we do have the chronic health and mental health awareness tags. I've got diverticulitis. More or less, there gets these little pockets or holes in my colon and intestines. And whenever you eat something that can go through whole, or if you eat like super spicy food or certain other foods, it irritates it and can cause really bad infections, which is what I wound up going to the hospital with. That whole like pain tolerance thing and also the being poor thing, I just ignored stomach pain for years, and then I wound up hospitalized, and they're like, you have the worst infection we've ever fucking seen. Like, I've never seen someone have this bad of a diverticulitis infection. And so that wound up being 5 years of surgeries. So 4.5 years of surgeries, and then the last 6 months of recovery. I am just barely starting to feel like normal again. Like, up until like maybe the last few weeks, maybe last month or two, I had to sleep way, way more. I'm starting to actually get back to my old routine where, 6 hours a night goes by. I wake up, I'm like, fuck it, let's get up and get some shit done in the morning. There's a few other things that contribute to that as far as like, mental health and stuff, but I put ice cream in the coffee. Oh, yeah, ice cream and coffee is so good. Rather than just doing straight up regular creamer, so fucking good. All right, Barb, let's go out and do a little bit more murderage. Did the Shamblers die? They did. Let's go hunt this raccoon. Out in the rain. Barb is a jogger. Barb! We switched up the playthrough. So that it was more in the spirit of what you were originally asking for. We forced trait bloodlust on every pawn in the game. So that we could actually, because correct me if I'm wrong, but the way I thought kill thirst works and the way I think you thought it worked was that it's basically genetic bloodlust. So we're going with genetic bloodlust on the whole planet. We reconfigured the genes a little bit, so we took off kill thirst and managed a few other things. We went with the 30% pollution again. We did a few other things as well, but more or less this is a better version. We picked a better map. We've got a lot of mountain to play with on this map, so coffee with a ton of milk and sugar and Bailey's would be nice. Oh, cat pig. I think I might hate you right now. That sounds so fucking good. I'm not a big drinker, but a little Bailey's and some freaking coffee with some ice cream, that does sound like a wonderful, delicious treat. Bailey's non-alcoholic creamer. Oh, but not really suitable as an all-day, everyday drink. No. I saw this short. I forget her name, but she does the shorts about, like, as a baker, this is stuff that people have asked me. And somebody came into her bakery asking for a Bailey's in her coffee, and they had no idea that Bailey's had alcohol in it. Now instead soda, I think I'll get my Insta decaf and add some ice cream. Hell yeah, do it. Barb is researching. Basically, Barb's just gonna stay out hunting for this entire freaking start here. We need to get some tox potatoes in. Cream Puff is digging. As soon as we get some overhead mountain, we're going to throw down some fungal gravel and get ourselves some freaking fungus going. This is usually how I play. I hope it's not boring to people to play slow. I prefer to play slow and then talk and engage with chat than to just spam the 3 and the smart speed 4. It tends to be how I do best at getting runs sorted out. You prefer slow too? Good, good. Also, yesterday the plan was originally to start a new Oxygen Not Included colony because we play Rimworld on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We've been doing Satisfactory on Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, but I think we're getting to the point where the hype of 1.0 is starting to subside a little bit, and I'd like to be making a little bit more progress off camera. So what we're going to do is I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff in Satisfactory off camera, and then we're going to be getting together on Saturdays for specific projects. Kind of have a better idea of what I'm going into stream with, be a little bit more prepped. I will be sharing all the random updates, progress, and everything in the Discord, in the Satisfactory channel. But on Tuesdays and Thursdays, we're going to go back to playing Oxygen Not Included like we used to do. What we're going to be doing is basically what I would call Cozy Colony 2.0. We had a Cozy Colony going for a while. Worst to watch is the people who play altering between max speed and stop constantly. Yeah, I can agree with that. Where it's like, it's on a 4, and then 2 seconds later it's stopped. And then it's on a 4, and then 2 seconds later it's stopped. I like playing slow. Occasionally, like right now, I'm going to press a 2. 1 and 2 is usually what I stick on pretty early in the game. But, you know, just to get a little bit of progress going. I don't mind playing slow. It's why it took me so many streams to get the Sea Ice playthrough done. Alright, we're starting to get to the point where we've got enough steel that I might make a few things out of steel. We've got this pocket of steel. Ooh, excuse me. That came out of nowhere. I mean, I'm a pretty good belcher when I want to be. Not to be confused with Bob Belcher and his family, but I did not intend for that to happen. I do apologize, everybody. We might... Okay, I think we get rid of the butcher spot and we switch over to a butcher table. We can make it out of steel. God, we need more wood. Still need to do it. Nope, never mind. I love how there's those 3 skeletons just rotting away by the fields. The scarecrows. Hey, Gaming Ant Boy, welcome on in. How you doing today? What's the good word? How are you? How is our addiction going? We need to get into this mountain. What are we researching? Electricity. Good. We need to get electricity going. I'm going to say immediately is where we're at. So, oh, faction. We're going with What a Waste. And, are we going to be Garbage Land again? Yeah, we'll be Garbage Land too. That'll do. Good and bad news. Which do you want to hear first? Yeah. Your dealer's choice, Gaming Ant Boy. Hit me. Happy to listen, whatever it is. You enjoy my streams? That's hella good news. I love that. Thank you. Much appreciated. What is the bad news? It's an addiction? Hell yeah. I mean, on my end, that's good news. I mean, I guess, okay. I mean, I know you're being cute, and I appreciate it. One of the things, like, addiction is a funny thing, right? Like, because, not a funny ha-ha thing, but a funny, like, how weird is it type of thing. I was watching this short or video or whatever, and it was Russell Brand doing an interview. And whether you like Russell Brand or not, it's not really about that. But they were talking about addiction. And the interviewer was trying to be silly and cheeky and like, she's like, so I hear you have a sex addiction. What's that like? Because I really love sex. You know, just whatever. And he's like, and he got deadpan serious. And he was like, well, like any addiction, if you crave it so much that it causes you to neglect other parts of your life that damages you, that's what makes an addiction. You can like food, you can like sex, you can like anything, but it's not an addiction until it starts hurting you. Then it's an addiction. If you know that spending your last dollar to go and buy this food that you can't afford is going to hurt you, it's not healthy or blah, 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 then that's a food addiction. If you like sex so much that you neglect paying your bills and your lights get shut off because you're hooking up with someone, that's an addiction. You know? So addiction, and I'm making a serious thing out of something that's very, very flattering. Thank you again. That's pretty fucking awesome right there. I'm going to expand our psychoid fields a little bit. I realized we're on a 40-60 map. I'm not going to worry as much about the Tox Potatoes fields. You spent money on my streams. You did, and thank you so much for that. It goes towards supporting me. I'm trying my very best over here to make streaming my main gig. It is what I love doing. I feel very much like I was built for it. And I gotta say, I'm going to start streaming more. True, I remember a talk about sex addiction, and they said what makes it an addiction is not how much you do or how much you want to do it, but how much it affects your life. Exactly. The first Imperador of Brazil was probably addicted to sex. Are you from Brazil as well, Aramate? Barb is from Brazil. I'm actually hoping to move down there one day. You know, provided between now and then the political situation is stable, because I know there's some crazy political conflict going right now down there. There's addiction and there's addiction. What that interviewer did is pretty uninformed, though. She's trying to be an entertainer. You know what I mean? I'm not going to ride her too hard about that, because she's trying to be an entertainer. We all know sex sells, you know? And she was being flirty, talking about sex, because that makes for good television. Well, not good television, but the type of television that people tune in for. You know what I mean? But like I said, love or hate him, I do like that he really did get serious with her. Like he makes a lot of jokes. He's got a lot of people that love or hate the way he treats things, his comedy, his music, or whatever. But he takes addiction seriously, and I'll give him a little bit of a props for that, because I think that's important. Popular television. Your colonists get addicted to pollution. They are. We've got pollution stimulus, and we've got tox immunity. Sorry, I had to ban a bot real quick. Oh my god. So it's going to be 76 there. Oh, we've got a good one. Cream Puff, let's get you a bow. I would really, really love to get wood. Alright, do something for me here. Let's get... Hold on, let's check our little graph here. We haven't had our first major raid. That's why I like to play slow. Let's just do that for now. Bet my lungs aren't happy about that? What about what? Sorry, I lost track of what was going on because I was panicking about not having enough wood. I'm going to toggle automatic refueling off on that one. Brand is an idiot. In some areas doesn't mean he can't have sensible things to say in others. Yeah, exactly. I find most people nobody's all good or all bad, right? We've all got our good and bad characteristics about us, so. It is rain. Oh, I keep killing boom rats. That's probably why we've got so much rain. I can't believe we're off of sea ice and we are still struggling for resources and food. I mean, I can. I'm glad the ancient mech is here too. We should trigger this sooner rather than later. Your argument against your mom is wrong every time to her. Just a stereotype for moms. Oh, my mom is terrible. Well, not terrible. My dad was terrible. My mom and I don't get along. I haven't spoken to my family in probably a decade. I don't talk to those people. I'm not going to say they're all terrible, but not good for me is where we'll leave it with that. And something to remember, and something that you'll be told if you go to therapy. The parent is always the parent. The child is always the child, no matter how old. If an adult child won't talk to their parents, it falls on the parents, not the child. I don't speak to my family. They failed me in every way you could fail somebody. So, not to get too into it, but like I said, we have the mental health tags and stuff. Yeah, I had to cut off parts of my family too, though luckily just parts. Yeah. There are members of my family I probably would have stayed in touch with if they hadn't lost their minds. Like, I really liked my older brother, but chemical fascination pawn. The only reason he was really successful in life is because he spent most of his life on parole. And while he was on parole, he made some really good moves and got a lot of money. But as soon as he was off parole, he started doing large amounts of hallucinogenic drugs and completely fried his brain. He believes that everybody is a CIA agent out to get him, and he just completely went off the deep end and doesn't talk to anybody, no family, nobody else. Last I heard, he bought a huge plot of land somewhere out in Kentucky, and he's up on a mountain sitting in a house just chain smoking cigarettes, waiting for them to come and get him. Person B, why do you have depression? There's so much joy in the world. Person B, person A, why do you have asthma? There's so much air in the world, right? All right, let's put a little bit of gravy on getting through the night here. We are very fucked on food. How are we going to fix this? Yeah, I agree. That's a good one, Gaming Ampoy. I love this one as someone who has both. Yeah, I've dealt with a lot of depression issues my whole life. When I got medicated for bipolar, it was honestly one of the greatest things to ever happen to me. I am so much better on bipolar meds. Everybody is weird, though some are more weird than others. You just can't just call someone weird. No, exactly. All right, Mr. Erkin is dragging the steel outside. I kind of don't like that it's right in front of the door. Let's do that. Type 2. Fuck. ADHD winning the battles again. Type 2 what? What are we talking about? Antidepressant strong, but lithium lightly. Oh, okay. I do not know. I know that mood stabilizers help, and they're not strong. They're not like super strong, and I'm not on a big dose. So I definitely got hit with the really low depression issues harder, I think, than the manic episodes. But my psychiatrist that I went to that got me the initial prescription He was cool. We did a lot of talking about a lot of different stuff, and at one point he's like, "All right, let's cut through some bullshit here. You've mentioned that you've done recreational drugs and stuff like that in your life, and you've had a wild ride. What do you like to do recreationally?" I was like, "Well, I love smoking weed, and I like taking Xanax." He's like, "Those are both mood stabilizers. And based on everything else you've told me, and the fact that your two preferred drugs in life are mood stabilizers, I think we can make a little assumption here that you're bipolar. So why don't we try putting you on a mood stabilizer and see how that helps you?" I was like, "All right, let's try it." And it worked. It helped a lot. I more or less stopped smoking weed. I haven't done any hard drugs or pills in a long time, other than the ones prescribed to me. Pill-wise, hard drugs, no. Okay, okay. I'm loving having this conversation with y'all, but I also got to remember to keep my colony alive. Ants are around 1 millimeter. That's less than 1 football field. Oh my god. These are important facts. Okay, so waste rats can have revenge. I am so nervous having one of our pawns out here, but she is the jogger of the group. We need food. I am dying over here for the opportunity to get like a boomalope spawn or a toxalope spawn. Hey, Barb gained a level in shooting, doing all this random hunting. I know this is going to set a fire, but... Alright, how are we doing back here? Did we get that other fungus spot in? Maybe I should have kept the animals on so that we could eat them. We have traded for food. This is not going well. My mom had severity measure distance with football fields. I don't know why. Right? I swear to God, if we starve to death on this attempt, I'm just gonna bash my head into a fucking wall. Like, this is a little absurd. Ravenously hungry, yeah. Anybody got any thoughts on how we can force food to happen a little faster? Other than cross our fingers and hope for some animals? This is a joke. We can't plant regular potatoes. The entire map is completely polluted. So we've got tox potatoes that are almost half done, but we can't wait another 4.5 days for the potatoes. I mean, you don't really need all these pawns, do you? Right? I mean, we are cannibals, so if we get a raid, we can eat whoever comes at us. I'm guessing that's going to happen reasonably soon. We've got 5 days since arrival. I'm not sure why we haven't gotten an event yet. I don't remember what the required cooldown. We got the initial Mad Animal event, but as far as like the initial like one raider event that comes after it, I'm not sure what the limit on how long it takes to get that going. Let's hunt the normal rat first. The waste rat can have revenge. We even bought food off of visitors, so... Little bit nervous here. In fact, you know what? You bring up a good point, not about eating our pawns, but if we knock out a join event ritual from our ideology, we might actually be able to do that. Let's do join events. Hell yeah. Good idea. Thank you, Emirati. I know you were just playing around, but you actually might have saved our fucking bacon here. Uber Eats? That's right. Let's call in a food drop. Dibs on the ribs of the joiner then. All right, we're starting to get a little deeper in here. Let's basically make a hallway back and then rooms off the side of the hallway. Meanwhile, we will plant in the hallway for now. Okay. You remember earlier when I said you guys are going to make me have to take another restroom break? I got to take another restroom break. My teeth are friggin' floating right here. I got to pee so bad. So, as per usual, the links for Bobby's music is up there. Yes, we're doing kill boxes. Kill boxes and traps are allowed, Gaming Ant Boy. We will get into that. I'll touch more on that when I get back. I swear to God, I gotta piss so fucking bad right now. So if you like the music from the Be Right Back screen, go check out Bobby. I am gonna run a quick advertisement while we do the restroom break. It's only 30 seconds. If you sub, you won't see it. If not, thank you for sticking around and helping contribute with your eyeballs. Every little penny helps. So thank you all for being here. I'll see you all in just a second. We'll get some more done. Okay, made that a quick one. No need to take longer than is necessary. Didn't need to make any tea or anything like that. I am back. Let's get this rat chopped up and cooked. Actually, yeah, let Barb get that in, and then let's do this first join event. We need a drum. We need a drum. That's right. Sorry. Drum. It's a drum festival, so we got to get that done. Fuck, I'm glad we had enough wood in place to do that. Don't botch this, Blue. Don't botch this. We've pretty much got to murder and eat somebody. It's the only way we're going to survive, so... Now again, this is where the 4 key comes in. Sad wander on Barb. Not cool, but okay. Well, Candy sent us some food. Barb being in a sad wander is not the best. Meat's back on the menu, boys. So we have maximum pollution stimulus. We're moving at 420. Dude over here, moving at 448. So we actually can't outkite this guy because he's a waster, right? Genie? How is the genie walking faster than us if we have pollution stimulus? You asshole. Now that probably slowed him down, 2.82. So, we run and just put some distance. Take advantage of our yo-yo mechanics. Excellent. So we strip this guy and then bring him home for dinner. Wait, any good? It is a genie. The crafting is through the roof. Oh, we can't afford to take him. We just can't. Unfortunately, we can't afford to take him. So let's get you to strip him. Haul the smoke leaf. You guys come up here because I'm going to want you to haul some of his clothing. Okay, pour it. Mega Sloth wool button down. Poor pants, poor gas mask. I mean, poor gas mask is better than no gas mask. Okay, beat that guy to death. They have bloodlust, so they're happy about that. Tattered. Never mind. Don't haul that. Don't haul that. I know no current news, but people who are staying in Florida... Oh, yeah. I mean, we can talk about stuff like that. I just prefer to keep, like, the politic type stuff to a minimum. Yeah, if you're in Florida right now, or you know anybody there, my heart goes out to you. Like, please be safe. If there's anything we can do to help, please let us know. We have no headgear, Cat. So even though we have tox immunity, a little bit of sharp protection is going to be helpful no matter what kind of headgear it is. If he'd have dropped a cowboy hat, I'd put a cowboy hat on. If he'd have dropped a freaking veil or a freaking hood or anything like that, I'd have put that on as well. Did we not haul the corpse? We didn't haul the corpse. Yeah, we need any armor we can on our heads. Headshots are the most likely way we're going to lose. So... let's get that corpse in and then immediately do the rest of our rituals. We're working on it. We're working on it. Dear God, just get that corpse in there. Cream puff, yeah. We need every scrap of wood we can get our hands on. Would have been better to just tell her to cut these trees, I suppose. I wish you could build drums out of stuff other than wood. All right, let's get some food cooked up for our starving pawns. When you're done chopping those trees, bring the wood in with you, please. Make sure Cream Puff gets that since they're starving. Everybody is starving right now. Dinner is served. In general, wouldn't mind this pawn, but oh, we can't kill them. Alright, we are going to ignore them then. Because we can't afford to feed them. We'll let them die of natural causes. Natural causes. Who is really fucking bottomed out here? Actually, I think if blue... Yeah, let's get blue food because they need to exist to cook more food. If candy is delivering... I love that we're calling this the Toxic Candy Run. I don't know why it just tickles me so much. Alright, we're going to let Blue cook this other meal, let somebody else grab something to eat, and then we're going to knock out this this ritual. Alright, fuck letting them get something to eat. Perfect. Incapable of violence. Let's just have you go right there, and we're going to have the whole crew come out and kill you. They'll all get a mood bonus from bloodlust. Alright, I don't think we're going to starve to death now. Pretty sure we're going to be okay, but we're going to just keep doing what we're doing. Oh, they brought meals. Perfect. Too smart, bloodlust, incapable of violence. They are a good cook and a crafter, but honestly... I'm not willing to take on an additional pawn. We need them as food and leather more than we need them as a pawn. Toxic, yeah, we should do that. All right. Done and done. Good idea, Cafe. I would have done it tomorrow, but, you know, well, fuck it. We'll change it now. Keeping in step with my I want to start streaming more, we might go a little late today. You guys seem to be here, enjoying it. I seem to have the energy despite working a 14-hour shift for my friends yesterday. So why not? Let's get some stuff done, or at least try to get some stuff done. All right, now you... Thank you for bringing the fine meals. Please go stand over in this corner for a second while they eat your food. You know what? We could do a public execution. We'd have to arrest them. Actually, yeah, let me let everybody eat. I want everybody to see the murder. Everybody needs to be a part of the murder. I would have beaten them up first, but I haven't seen Sparta yelling about metal horrors, so you get a tap dancing one. I think we'll be okay. Let's make sure blue gets their recurve bow. Don't let me forget about this guy that's bleeding out down here. How's our wealth doing? 9,000. All right, we're not in a bad place. We might try to get some of this stuff off map. Not right this second, but... we need to get those other rituals done before we run out of firewood, though. Expected quality 100%. 2 boring ones back to back. Fuck you, Candy. Dan. The name of a brother I don't talk to anymore. Bloodlusting misogynist. Again, not good enough to warrant not being dinner. He did bring us a gun. He brought 3 simple meals, a usable shirt, and a usable gas mask for now, as well as an auto pistol. Now, auto pistol, we're looking at 10 damage versus the recurve bow, which I think is 14. Yeah, so the auto pistol is kind of worthless. Dan, my boy. I got an idea. Alright, we're hitting deficiency on all of our people, so... let's give everybody a dose of some drugs. Okay, so I got an idea. Let's have Dan pull everything off map, then we'll bring them back and eat them. Our people aren't starving enough, so let's, It's medicine, 100%. It's only an illicit substance if you're enjoying it. Oh, wait. Now, Dan, let's get you assigned to... Nudist. No drugs. No food. World map. We kind of need to keep our leather for making bedrolls and a few other things. So when we need our drugs for our people, but let's get rid of some unnecessary wealth. It's not likely we're going to get another recruit soon, so we'll do that. We're going to sell the tattered stuff. No supplies, and let's send that. That's fine. Plan is have him drop all of that nonsense off map. Actually. We'll have him drop that stuff as well. He's going to dump his entire inventory off map. He's going to come back on map. We're going to kill him. We're going to get a mood buff from bloodlust, and we're going to get some food that we can eat. And then hopefully that buys us enough time. Hopefully that buys us enough time to do a few things. Okay. I am already really liking this attempt, run, whatever you want to call it. This is the way I feel like it was supposed to play out. I'm very happy to be doing this. I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are having a good time. Our genetics are more the way I want them. The force trait versus the kill thirsty is awesome. This is fun, right, Tom? That gets us up to 63% on the potato plants. We've got 7% growth on our psychite. Can you please... Why won't you sow this area? Oh, is it just too dark? Is it nighttime? It doesn't say resting. Hi, Tachyon. Come say hi to everybody. Oh, the Bubba is here. Hi. I love you, buddy. You're such a good boy. Oh my god, the purrs. The purrs are so good. I should be checking, Oh my god. There's the button. Yep, we're good. Probably be easier if I go to the menu, right? Being that I'm one-handed. We're playing kitty handicapped. Mwah. Tack, I love you, Tack. I'm your biggest fan and friend, and yes. He is purring so much right now, guys. He is so happy to be here. He's down here below camera. I got him in the left hand, which is why we're playing one-handed. Okay, so real quick, let's get Dan dealt with. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, we're slowly making our way into the mountain, which is good. We're getting a little bit of a hallway going here. I love you, Appa, but I need my hands back. I need my hands back. Oh. What's up, bud? Oh, you know what? Blue shouldn't be in that bed. Blue should be in the bedroll. That'll help a lot. Hi, buddy. We are on kitty time. Since I was gone all day yesterday, he's been very needy today. I don't blame him. You want ups? You want ups? Oh, boy. I love this kitty. I can't even tell you guys how much I love him. He just makes me so fucking happy. We'll pet the kitty a little bit. Okay, so we're digging into the mountain. We're doing a 3-wide hallway. Our people don't care about small spaces because they're tunneler, but for insect blocking, it's going to be better if we have ourselves a 3-wide hallway, because eventually we're going to wind up with insects spawning in the mountain. That's just an inevitability in this style of run. So we're going to keep it 3 wide so we can block at a choke point and have enough people there to shoot without, lining people up and having them shoot each other in the back of the head. That being said, our biggest concern is to get into the mountain and get fungus going before winter. We need to bring in the first crop of potatoes. We need to bring in the first crop of psychoid, and we need to get enough fungus growing that we can sustain our people on it. An 11 by 11 room, interior, not including walls, growing fungus will support 4 colonists and some change. So if we factor that, we throw a little bit in the hallway as well, we should be able to support 5 colonists indefinitely on mushrooms. I don't believe mushrooms can actually get blight, so we don't have to worry about that. And once we get a little bit more dug out, we can do a few things. So we're gonna do our best here to get a few things going. I'm just stalling because we got kitty time. Hey, bud. Mwah. I love them. I'm going to press 2 with my right hand. You're such a good boy. Yes, you are. You are such a good boy. So since we didn't get to start a new Oxygen Not Included colony yesterday because I had to take the day off, we will be starting a new one tomorrow. It'll be a little weird doing it on a Thursday because we won't be coming back into it until next Tuesday. But I want to get a new colony going. It's definitely something worth doing. I miss Ani. We're going to be doing it on a flipped asteroid. I've never done a solid colony on flipped. I was talking about it earlier. We did a series called The Cozy Colony. The idea was to just play it for fun. No challenges, just kind of build and enjoy ourselves. I love doing crazy contraptions and integrated systems. I also like building bases where the dupes have like really badass accommodations to get their morale up. I tend to like to play it almost like a factory game, late game, where we're trying to automate as much as possible, get conveyor rails in place, all of that. So that's how we're going to approach it. The cool thing about flipped is since the lava is going to be up on top, magma, sorry, is going to be up on the top of the map, we can pretty easily, once we get the technology to do so, set up a magma dropper system so that we can use that to either boil crude into petroleum or use it to heat a steam chamber for geothermal. Now, that being said, I don't think flipped and radioactive ocean naturally have oil. So unless we specifically roll the irregular oil biome as a trait for flipped, we won't have access to boil oil. But that's fine. Getting to the steam turbine does take a little bit of data disk research, but at the same time, make sure we're still, yep. But at the same time, there's usually enough geysers and, what do you call them? Geysers and points of interest to get enough data disks to get one data disk research done, like one of the low-tier data disk research. Yawns! I wish you guys could have seen that yawn. That was just so fucking adorable right there. So I'm hoping that we can get ourselves into steam turbines as quick as possible and make use of that magma. We might do some crazy shit with the magma depending on how that all goes. Maybe we do some sort of badass magma tank and set up a magma pumping system, which I've never done but always wanted to do. And since we're doing it kind of just as a fun playthrough, I think that might be good stuff. Why can't I plant there? All right, so there is something weird about these tiles. Not sure what it is, but I did want to expand this a little bit. Wait, what time of year is it? All right, let's go to the world tile. I want to look 1st of April, May to the 11th of September. We are on the 13th of April, May, so we should have enough time to get more psychoid in. Lap time, buddy. Laps or naps? Laps or naps only. Now, have we had any animals wander on map that are delicious? Doesn't look like we got a lot of delicious animals. Is anybody hoarding food? No. Okay. Tachyon, please. How's the bleeder? Bleeder. I don't know what you're talking about, Aya. What are we talking about with the bleeder? The pawn bleeding out that dropped. Oh, the bleeder. Good call. Where is the bleeder? Oh, are they... Oh, they're right here. They're rotting. Ugh. It's a problem with a, It's a problem with a toxic map. Alright, let's get Barb out hunting again. Good job, Barb, bringing back the rat. We are going to have to get a new area for chunks that's a little larger. Okay. I'm just going to leave that there. Actually, no. Let's, Tachyon, don't do it. I see him trying to rot and decay. This is the problem with dumping zones. They will walk all the way. If you're unrestricted, they'll walk all the way across the goddamn map just to put a skeleton or a rotten corpse up here. And it's like a very top-notch priority for them. I don't like being this close to the edge of the map, but we gotta get food. Tox potatoes are close enough to being in that if we have to, we can harvest them, but the yield would be so obscenely low. I'm doing an island-only Minecraft world. It's actually super fun. I wanted to do that. The very first Minecraft world I started, where I was learning the mechanics of the game, I was looking for an island. I forget how many seeds I rolled, but basically, I wound up. I think I used the word ocean as my seed. And I shit you not, it was literally water so far in every direction I couldn't find more land. But it was the tiniest little island with a single oak tree on it. And that was my first start on Minecraft. That was a very, very weird situation. All right, our mood is super high because we're killing people, so that's good. We've got 64 human leather. We are running so low on fucking wood again. Wood is going to be a problem throughout this entire freaking playthrough. I can't go crazy worrying about that right this second, though. We'll queue up some choppy choppy. Might prioritize the bodies first since the OG had just about everyone bought. Yeah, I think that's more or less the jam on that. Not gonna lie, I'm always a little bit nervous early game when we're low on food. I mean, we got used to doing this on sea ice. I probably could have put everybody on nothing and fully micromanaged their eating, but I didn't think we'd need to do that on anything other than sea ice. So we're gonna keep going as it were. Very happy with the pawns. Very happy with the map, the newly changed genetics, the scenario we set up. Just kind of very happy about everything in here. So, and it ran off map. Come on, Candy. Let's, Can we just get, like, any decent-sized animal wandering on map? Like, it doesn't even matter to me. It could be a toxalope, a boomalope, anything that we could get a decent amount of meat out of to get through this, this first little hump of, dealing with stuff. Pump shotgun and machine pistol. And we don't have traps up. That's... And a machine pistol. Not the best thing for us. I think we outranged them, though. Range is 20... 26. Okay, so we do outrange them. They will prepare for a while, so let's abuse that and, you know, use the yo-yoing mechanic. They will yo-yo to their spawn point so we can get on edge, take a shot, walk back. Should be able to take care of it fairly quickly. Let's make sure everybody gets grouped up proper. Not to mention the fact that prepare carefully without gas masks is going to be advantageous to us. Gonna say, pump shotgun doesn't sound too bad. 18 damage is pretty nice. Oop, little careless there. Should be fine though. Trying to make sure dinner doesn't leave. I think I might keep the recurves over the shotgun, though. Did they all rot? Fresh. 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 I'll still eat them. Food, though. Yeah, absolutely. That's 3 bodies for food. And then, when you're done with that, let's say cream. No, we need cream puff doing things. Blue is building stone. When you're done hauling that, haul this. Mr. Erkin, when you're done, haul the silver. Let's get everything over there so we can dispose of it as we need to. Alright, also, let's do... Now that we've got dead bodies that we have to put up here, we're going to go apparel, and then we're going to do no clean apparel up here. So all the tainted apparel will get moved up there. That got our wealth up to 11,000. That should get us our first double bedroll. Oh, good. Ah, excellent. They came with gas masks on, huh? Again, too bad we couldn't actually, too bad they didn't get downed. Would have been nice to get some more headgear for our people. Okay. We're at 6 o'clock, but we're going to go a little longer here. I'm having a good time. Seems like you guys are having a good time. So let's go just a little bit later, get a few more things done over here. That was a nice boon for us. That raid wound up being good. We do need to get up some better protection, but for now we're going to call it right there as a good way to do things. We're not going to be guaranteed to outrange things forever, so... Did we keep super clotting? We did. We've got robust. Excellent. Do we have tox stimulus? Yeah, we have pollution stimulus. We've got tox immunity and pollution stimulus. Just a quick rundown. Gene implanter, because I don't want to deal with kids, so we went sterile. And we're gene implanting so that everybody in our colony is our race. The bad stuff we got is awful animals, awful artistic, and very unattractive, as well as psychite dependency. That balances out so that we can get super clotting, tox immune, dead calm, kind, because kind people don't care about ugliness, robust, and then we've got strong stomach, pollution stimulus, and we've got our aesthetics. Red eyes, cat ears, purple skin. That puts us at a metabolic efficiency of 0, so it's not like we eat less. Complexity of 16, and the archite capsules for the gene implanter. So all in all, I think we did quite well on that. We need electricity. Like, no bullshit, we need electricity. Hey, buddy. Oh, I gotta do something over here, too. Hey, bud. Who's a handsome boy? Who's a handsome boy? Yes, you are. You're very handsome. Am I not allowed to play late? Can we just have a little extra time? Can we have a little extra time? Papa wants to get a few more things done before we end, okay? Then we'll have dinner, and you can go hang out in the living room. It'll be wonderful. It'll be really wonderful. God, I love this cat. Okay. Also, let's try and stay really on top of things. Do we want to switch over to machine pistols? The recurve bows outrange things. I got to be honest, I don't think I want to switch over. How much of this? 157. If we could get a little bit more human leather, we could make a second one of these. The pump shotgun is poor. I think we stick with our recurve bows. So what I want to do is we're going to set up another caravan. Since Barb is the one that's idle most of the time, we're going to do that. We're going to come in here. We're going to grab the pump shotgun, the machine pistols, and then any of this garbage. You know what? We're gonna be like real on top of it. We're going to take all the tainted stuff. We're going to take the poor shirt. We don't need travel supplies, and we're going to send that. Yes. Reason we're doing this is because I want to get every scrap of garbage off of our map. Oh, wait. All that stuff's tainted. That's right. So she should take all that. Let's just keep an eye on her. Rimworld cat integration. Yep. Alright. Our wealth is at 10,630. Don't love that, but don't hate it. All of the wealth we've been getting is... Like, we legitimately have been getting rid of everything. The most that's contributing to our wealth is this stuff. Let's get this bed made. It's going to be worth less made as a bed than it is just raw resources kicking about, so... At least I think. Now finish the bed, then you can eat. Then you can cook. Alright, this is going to be Stone and Mr. Erkin. Nope. $10.6. Okay. Get to cooking, Blue. How's Blue's cooking skill coming? Still a 4. Almost a 5. We are legitimately almost there when it comes to us, like, we're almost there with the potatoes. That should keep us going good until we can get our fungal gravel coming in. I might start deciding to branch now. I think that hallway is probably long enough. Erg, I found one isotonic powder flavor, beet with lemon. I don't know what isotonic is, but are you talking about beet like the plant, like a beet? Alright, Barb is fully healed. She's resting up. That's good. Red beet or sugar beet? Dun, 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 dun. You know what, Barb? I need you to go hunt something, because one more animal kill gets us that other double bedroll. I think getting everybody to a double bedroll is a really good goal. Mr. Appa. Hi. Who's a handsome? You're a handsome. Yes, you are. You are very much a handsome. Handsome as a noun. God, I love them. I prefer duck with no beat, I think. Say just... better, Abba. Hey, Bubs. Who's a sweetie? Wow. I mean, I'm not good with a bow and arrow, but I'm pretty sure if it was right next to me. God, you're killing my arm here, bud. He's killing my arm. Think it's possible to survive on sea ice with pollution? I mean, if you're doing custom genetics, then yeah. I mean, if you've got toximmune and pollution stimulus on sea ice, I think it would make it easier than harder. Things will rot more often, so you got to make sure you hunt stuff ASAP. But moving faster. Ow. Hey, that was a bite, not a kiss, sir. Oof. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. Fuck me. Fuck, that hurt. I mean, not like I'm gonna die hurt, but that sucked. What is the value of steel? $1.90, and we have how much? Yeah, we've got like $1,000 in wealth just from steel. Stop. No. You bit me. You bit me. Stay. Don't you fuck with me, bud. That fucker was lucky that I really like cats. I was on the stairs once when a neighbor's cat wanted to go back up. The kitty decided to take a shortcut over my back. Oof. Yeah, definitely had that shit happen to me before. I was sitting here after a shower without my shirt on, and, not this has anything to do with anything. Barb was like, "Are you sure you want to sit there without a shirt on? The cat's going to wind up scratching your back." And I'm like, "Nah, I'll be good." And I was that time, but definitely could have been bad. So this is going to be Barb and Cream puff? Okay, so we've got a normal, and poor bedroll. The poor bedroll kind of sucks, and we're not making clothing, so why don't we do another bedroll out of human leather? That way we can have a medical bed if we need to. Also, chunks of spacecraft. That's fantastic. We've got spacecraft on here. What we're going to do is we're going to stick a steel door here. We'll hold it open, but then we also have the opportunity to make the hallway a prison. So there's that. Oh my god, potatoes. Barb is our hunter. Let's hold that open. Take a look at this. All right, let's do a little bit more down the side here. Sir, you are pushing the buttons. I don't like these buttons. You need to stop pushing them. We got to get that thing dealt with as well. Hey! No! No! Stop it! Stop it! Hang on, guys. No. 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 Oh my god. I have a television suspended on a wall mount up there. He jumped up onto the television and damn near ripped the TV. Like, if that wasn't as sturdy as it was, he could have ripped it off the wall or, like, put a hole in it. So... Ugh. He knows he's not allowed up there. He's just angry. Yeah. He knows. He knows he's not supposed to be there. He knew that was going to push buttons. Don't you come over here. You're on punishment, sir. Go lay down. Go lay down. You bit me and then jumped on the TV? No. We are not rewarding this behavior, sir. We are not rewarding this behavior. Man. The single people can't catch a break with these poor bedrolls. Enjoy Cat Simulator. What's that like? I mean, I can take a guess, but give us the rundown, Cat Pig. What's the deal? What's the score? Okay, so that's the line. We got a lot of space. I think we'll just continue this hallway back for a while, and then we'll split off and X the hallway up and down, and then we can build rooms off to the side. I think it's going to be cool. We do need to get some sort of traps and stuff up, but I'm just not willing to deal with it just yet. Let's go hunting again, Barb. I love our aesthetics. I wasn't going to do aesthetics, and Barb was like, you want to do aesthetics? And I was like, no, I think I'm okay, but, like, I'm glad we did. Looks good. I'm surrounded by monsters. I'm glad the Earth isn't flat because cats would knock everything off Earth by now. Oh my god, yes. That's one of my favorites. That joke is fantastic. I mean, I'm not going to say a bow and arrow is easy to shoot, but a level 8 shooting pawn, like, come on now. There we go. Good job, Barb. You're getting better at this. We grew red beet in the garden, but for the leaves and not the beet. Oh, interesting. You have been planting this tree situation for an eternity now. Are you kidding me here, Stone? I'm not even sure if these things are going to survive the fucking winter. Okay, so what we need to do a little bit of here, we need to go a little bit further out. Pollock's tree, huh? All right. So I'm going to allow this Pollock's tree just in case we want to feed waste packs to it. I don't know. I don't know. Is that not in the spirit of the challenge? I mean, we're not trying to clean the map up, but it'd be cool if we had a place that we could dump waste packs that wasn't in our base like the last run. $50 wood. That is a massive waste of wood in our lives. Not really much we can do about it. We gotta do it. It's like, it's not even a question at this point. Although, our people, as long as they don't get heat stroke, we've got plenty of mood, so... The map is already polluted to death. I don't see why not. Right? Hollingwood. All right, let's get our planter to knock out a few trees. You know, it was kind of nice to have like a reckless attempt, like just like totally off the fucking rails, like zero fucks given. I've never played like that. I could theoretically see if I was playing a normal non-polluted challenge type playthrough, I could maybe see doing a little bit more of that action. Okay, well, the steel walls are burning up here. It's got some meals, components, a little silver. Of course, he comes with a tech print for jump pack. Inspired surgery on Barb. We don't really need to do any surgery right this second, but... God, the number of trees we have to chop just to get ourselves the... Like, I don't even know. I'm going to stop sewing on this so she automatically cuts those trees. $97. Oh my god. Okay. Gonna have to micro this. I didn't want to, but we're gonna micro the tree cutting. I was like, yeah, she'll automatically cut it. Nope, she'll go and sow the nutrifungus first. Which, in theory, is a better use of her time, but with this kind of chicanery going on with the heat wave, we need to make some adjustments. The map is already... This is treason. Oh my god. I love it. because of the tree. Tom, you silly so and so. I love it. Don't ever change. I really, really don't want to spend wood on that. We don't have money, but I'll grab a packaged survival meal. Hauling wood, perfect. Hauling wood, okay. Floors. The crowd erupts in laughter and joy. Excellent. Who is Joy? Why is she erupting? Is she a volcano? Come on, potatoes. Okay, so the passive cooler is in here. Does not seem to be lowering the temperature very much. $10.8K. It's 126 outside, 104 inside. How much wood do we have? Not enough. All right, good night, Palm. You have yourself a good night. Get some rest. Good hanging out with you. Thanks for chilling as always. Glad you're enjoying the current run. Appreciate you and the adorable jokes. Much appreciated. Wow. We are getting a lot of chunks of fucking spaceships landing over here. If we ever do another pollution run, maybe we should do like a Captain Planet run, where the goal is to completely eliminate the pollution. Like we can't do pollution stimulus and stuff like that, and then we have to fix the damaged planet. Maybe not the whole planet, but at least our map. That might be interesting. Probably a little tedious though, so maybe not. %. These guys are bringing the wood back. This is an absurd heat wave. I want to make a run where I eradicate all enemy towns. But that would take like a million years. I mean, it would. You would think it would. I was actually watching Adam versus Everything, and he was talking about runs, and someone asked about that, or he was mentioning someone who asked something about that. The thing is, enemy bases don't scale. So once you have a good set of pawns, once you have a good set of pawns, you can just literally go from map to map, wiping them out super fast. Like, you just have to chill on your map until you've got enough firepower. And then once you've got, if you get yourself 20, 30 pawns, get them all good guns, get some good armor, you can literally just boop, 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 boop. Like, they don't scale. You know, you're going to go in, there's going to be 7, 10 people, something like that, and you're just going to murder all of them. So I think it would be doable. But like he was saying, he's like, since they don't scale, it does make for a boring run. I mean, you're going to go onto a combat tile, which means you're not going to be getting big raids, right? You're going to go onto a combat tile with like 7, 10 people, whatever. You're going to absolutely mow them down. You're going to walk off the tile. Bam. Rinse, repeat a dozen, 1,000 times, however many, whether it's crowded or sparse or whatever. So it's actually like not the most interesting of runs. And I had thought the same thing. Like, oh, it might be cool. Boring and quick, yeah. The most eventful, hardest part of that run is going to be the part where you build up your army. Other than that, like, so you're going to start on a map, you're going to build up an army of pawns, unless you're legitimately saying, like, my starting 5 pawns, we're going to start, grow enough food to go on the road, and then immediately start raiding. It's going to be like, you're going to spend time just like any normal playthrough, building up a group of people. And then once you've got enough weapons, food, supplies, whatever the case may be, you just head out and just start annihilating people. So, not to say that you shouldn't do it if you want to do it, but just think about those facts, because or put in a mod that makes it so that the settlements scale. If you can put in a mod, then I'll never make it that far in a run anyway, probably. I hear you. Just so when we get into the mountain, it's all zoned already. I gotta stop sowing trees. We need them, but at this point, like, we need to get more fungus down, and we need to get the trees cut that are over there. Oh, knuckles cracking. I was feeling bad, then I realized I forgot to take my feeling good medicine. That is an important thing. One of the shitty things about being off my ADHD meds because of health insurance, it makes it more difficult for me to remember to take my bipolar meds, which are also extremely... How is there just not a single animal on this map? No research on anomaly. All right. I mean, the fungus is at 41% grown, and we planted it way after this stuff at 84. Fungus takes 6 days. This stuff takes 9 days. 4.9 days? What? How many days have we been on this planet? 9. Maybe I'm crazy. I could have sworn that said 9. 9.5 days. Growing time 4.9. Oh, that's like basically up to date. That's not as is. That's got to be as we're doing it. It's going to take 4.9 because of the growth multiplier from the temperature. Fun. Yeah, and there's no animals because of the heat. Thank you, Candy. Are you from USA? But what I hear, the health system in USA is a scam. Oh, yeah. The health system out here is absolute garbage. It's one of the main reasons I want to move the hell out of this country. There's a lot of stuff here that I don't agree with, but top of the list is the way we treat our sick people, and I'm one of them. So I would really love to go to a country that, you know, I can expect to live, you know. Yeah, it is mind-blowing. Yeah, I have had so many people tell me, like, Nether, if I had to go through what you went through, especially in America, I'd have just killed myself. Everybody always tells me, like, you're so strong, and I'm like, no other choice. Like, I mean, the only other choice is death, and I'm not ready to die. As crazy as my depression and how many times I've felt like I was suicidal over the years, I don't want to die. You know what I mean? I just don't want to feel sick, and I don't want to feel shitty. So, you know, when the choice is death or deal with it, you deal with it. At least I do. Spends more money than comparatively rich European countries, and people get so much less care. Agreed. There are countries that are supposedly like, you know, not third world, but like there are countries, like you said, like the wealth thing. There are countries that are considerably less wealthy, quote unquote, than the U.S., and they have so much better healthcare. Are we heat stroking? Oh my god. Okay, so we gotta do something about this. So we gotta get another passive cooler going, and we gotta get everybody inside. Not only don't having universal health care, but also anything costs so much more than private other countries. Yeah. It's just kind of absurd the way it all works. I'm not particularly happy or oh, did I delete that zone up there? All right, we're down to 91 degrees in here because I got 2 passive coolers going. We're going to keep them in here because I don't want them outside getting heat stroke, and I don't want them opening and closing the door, warming it up. It's 89 degrees in here. That's giving us pain, movement, and consciousness debuffs across the board. See, consciousness affects just about everything. Movement speed, manipulation, all of it. So you'll notice that we're looking at a minus 10 to consciousness, right? So I think the pollution stimulus must be giving them a little bonus or something. Consciousness plus 5. So we're getting a minus 5 to consciousness. And then move speed times 115%. But we're down at 85% because consciousness plus moving speed minus 10%. That would bring us down to 90. But the consciousness being hit by 5% is moving our movement speed down to 5% to 85%. So not a great situation. We're going to have to prematurely harvest some of those potatoes here in a second. Anybody keeping food on them? Nope. God, alpaca wool pants have got to be just chafing the fuck out of them in this kind of heat in the game. Fuck. Okay. War merchant. Don't really have much in the way of stuff we can sell them. We can hope between the pollution and the heat, maybe they drop unconscious or something. Ooh. Even private in other rich countries. Well, hello, sir. Alright. This is why I said we had to do this. So, we're gonna throw down a sleeping spot here. Make this for prisoners. Actually, how much heat stroke do you have? Oh, no heat stroke on you anymore. Good, good. Let's capture this guy, then we'll strip him and kill him over there. Be cheaper in, say, India, but comparing U.S. to Britain or Germany is fair. Yep. I was talking to Barb about the healthcare in Brazil, and healthcare is better down there than it is here by a long shot. So. Heat wave. Party's been called off. We don't have an altar or ideogram. We should have gotten an altar. Okay. Boring. All right, let's let them get some work done over here now. Actually, hang on. No, War Merchant, they're not going to... I was like, well, maybe we'll sell them some human leather. They're not going to buy human leather. They don't want it. Can sell them that. Oh, they want pants? Okay. We don't want a parka here. Well, maybe eventually, but... Ooh, can we get some pemmican from them? 51 pemmican. That will help. And we're gonna try for a better bedroll. Might as well. Our wealth is 11.25. That is not great. My new mood medicine is called Seth. I know Seth was an Egyptian god, but didn't know what he was god of. In myth, Seth is a god of confusion, disorder, and disturbance, which is emphasized by hieroglyphic writings in which the animal of Seth serves as a determinant for negative concepts. Authoritarianism, fury, cruelty, crisis, tumult, disaster, suffering, disease, storm. Not good omens. Yeah, maybe not the best name for something. All right, let's get Blue into a better bed. Yeah, it's an unfortunately chosen name. I'll agree with Cat Pig on that. Fucking tribal research speed, for fuck's sake. We've struck uranium. Hell yeah. Actually, I'm not going to harvest the uranium. That's more wealth we don't need in our map. We already have more steel than I would like. Yeah, we never got complex furniture either. I'm trying really hard to get to electricity because we really need to get to electricity. Not that I know exactly where we're going to slam down a wind turbine for the time being, but the other thing about electricity, where are our geothermals? Do we not have geothermal vents on this map? Oh, they might be covered by the mountains. All right, there's one right here. Steam geyser, that's what it's called. Sorry, didn't know the name. That is the only steam geyser that we know of on the map, which means that somewhere in this vast array of mountainous area, there is an opening where the steam geysers are. Oof. Okay. Guys, I think this is about where I'm going to call it for the day, mostly because I have to use the restroom pretty fucking hard. Oh, hold on. Timeless one? Hang on. We've got to get that pawn. We've got to get that pawn. Transmute Steel is such an overpowered ability. We didn't see one of those until we were doing Endgame on the Sea Ice playthrough. Alright. Let's let him get over here and join the colony, and then we'll end it for the day. And then next time we'll figure out how we're going to keep him alive. Now my autistic group is debating if Egyptian gods were furries or Therians. I mean, I guess that depends on the god, because not all of them were animal forms, right? I don't know what a Therian is, though, so... Barb, go talk to the alchemist. Allow him to join. Welcome to the colony, you phenomenal magical bastard. Welcome to the colony. And for now, you can be our handler. Oh, they can help with planting? That's excellent. We already have a bedroll for them. That jumps our wealth up to 12,000. We don't have a weapon for them because I got rid of all non... Okay. That's going to have to be a problem for future Nether. Are you naked? No, you got stuff on you. You brought 11 packaged survival meals? God, if you have a metal horror, I'm going to be pissed, but... Otherwise, I'm pretty stoked about that. Okay, we're going to call it there for the day, guys. Let's go see if we can raid over to someone real quick. Show some Rimworld love to our fellow streamers. Candy is good today. Oh, can we surgically inspect? I don't think we have a doctor who's good enough to find any of that nonsense, but, well, like I said, let's worry about that Friday. Tomorrow, we're starting a new Ani playthrough. Let's go raid over to... Oh, Jesus. There's a 42-second ad. Let's go raid over to Interest. I honestly, like, we've raided over to a lot of people, started following a lot of people, so I'm not exactly sure what they're up to, but it says Twitch TTK. So they're doing a Rimworld Twitch integration run. So let me go drop you guys off at some chaos. And... yeah, if you see me in Discord later, please feel free to come by and say hi. Chat rooms are always public over there. No need to, no need to ask or be shy about it. But I understand if you are shy. So anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Ani. Take care of yourselves. Be well. And let's go show some love. All right. Bye, everybody.